Big Shane Kenny parade out your back door here. I don't know. When the varsity, no, you're going to be good until when the varsity game starts. Good. Down there. I always hate coming up telling people they got to move because they pay. I don't. Oh my God. There is it. That's why I usually have my stuff set up ready to go before. You'll be plenty good for it. He won't show up till the girls start. Big win here tonight for the Bulldogs would propel them up the ladder also.
It could, Cody. Either team here, both teams need this win. Just going to be a matter of who's got to go at the end.
All right. Well, I saw a couple of these officials reffing last night in Norfolk for the first game of the Hawks last night, Northeast Nebraska, and the Hawks last night. Both the girls and women's teams picked up wins. I saw that last night. So we're getting ready to go through the starting lineups for both teams and the national anthem. So we'll come back. It's going to be about a 3-minute break, but we'll come back to the Kansas Gymnasium right after these words here on KBRB.
Williams Modern Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supplies all of your building needs. The tiniest finishing nails, William Product Service, family tradition.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280. Tradition runs deep at the 5th-generation Smith Angus Ranch. Kent and Cameron are dedicated to providing top-quality genetics to maximize their customers' profitability. Annual bull sale at the ranch south of Bassett, the 4th Friday of March. Check out their website at smithangus.com. Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Deck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant's Deck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and wait for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808. Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family, from clinical, obstetrical, emergency rooms to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and They thrive to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life goals. When playing
Well, we want to welcome you back to the Kansas Gymnasium here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. AM 1400, 106.3 FM, our website, kbrb.net, and the school's YouTube, Kinovision. So welcome here on the Kinovision. So here, Lady Knights in their black uniforms, white numbers have just been introduced. Names are going to be in their white uniforms with their red numbers and red letters trimmed out in black. Expect this baby to be a loud one here tonight.
It's going to be, Cody. I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear me through this microphone over the crowd.
Yeah, we'll have to turn that up just a little bit. North Central will be going from right to left. Eagle from left to right. Again, for North Central, Husinger, Munger, Anderson, Weeblehouse, and Halleck for Ainsworth, Delamont, Yuchi, Delamont, Wilkins, and Nelson. And we have us a jam-packed night on peak out here in Ainsworth. It'll be Nelson and Weeblehouse get ready to tip it up. Nelson for Ainsworth. Hunter over there now in Springview. Tip it up for North Central as we get ready for basketball action here. Ball going to be put in the air and going to be controlled by North Central. Brielle Businger will have it. Ainsworth looks like going to start off in a 2-3 zone defense as the Knights will get ready to set up with Munger here. Munger picks up the dribble, gets it off to Weeblehouse. She'll look to drive. She drives in. Now ball's going to be batted. Picked up nicely by Halleck. Over to Anderson. Down in the corner, Brielle. Nice little pump fake and drive. She'll take a floater. Blocked by Caitlin Nelson. And save. Nice save there by Halleck. And we'll give the rebound. I'll let Shane do all that. 3 on the way from Munger in the corner. No good. Hit the top of the hoop. Rebound comes out to Addie Anderson. So 2 shots here for North Central. Nothing has fallen yet here. Pass into Halleck. Halleck kicks it out. Businger wants another 3. No good. Rebound. Going to be batted around. And that's going to be the 3rd offensive rebound. This one going to go to Weeblehouse. She'll punch it down. Now kick it out. In the corner for another 3 is Businger. This one also no good. Batted around. Caitlin Nelson will save it into the hands of Libby Wilkins. How about that? 5 shots, I believe, Shane, in that first series for North Central.
3 offensive rebounds, and finally the Bulldogs pull the first one down.
Man-to-man defense. Kendall Delmont will lose the basketball. Grail Businger will knock it out of her hands and off of her knee out of bounds. North Central with the basketball. Well, we played 1:10, no score here. North Central staring down the 2-3 zone. Munger right side, looking at Halleck. Halleck clearing the corner, nothing there. Swing it over to Anderson. Addie dribbles left to right. Now she needs a little help. Kick it out to Munger, looking down low. Overpass, and the ball's going to be out of bounds. Turnover for North Central on an overpass. Ainsworth coming to play defense tonight, Shane.
Both teams are coming out here as a good defense. Ainsworth, like you said, in that 2-3 zone, and they're being scrappy with it. They're not letting people get too wide open.
A little diamond press here. Kendall will break a little bit of the press. Now Ainsworth has a 3-on-1. Caitlin Nelson pull up from the free throw line. No good. And out of bounds off of Ainsworth.
That's one 3-on-1, Cody. If you're Ainsworth, you'd like to see that ball in for a layup instead of a pull-up jumper from the free throw line.
6:20 to go in the first. No score here. With the basketball, Businger will kick it out left side to Munger. Munger shut down and now dribbles to the center. Guarded by Madeline Gucci. Now to Weeblehouse at the free throw line. Looks to drive in, kicks out to Brielle. Brielle drives, kicks it out to Munger. She's open for 3. Has a lot of time. Shot up no good. Rebound going to go in the hands of Weeblehouse. Turnaround jumper. Shot up no good. Blocked by Nelson. Her second block, and the rebound goes into hands of Kendall Delmont. Kendall pops it out to Bria for 3. And her first bucket of the ball game is a West Plains Bank 3-pointer for Bria Delmont. And Ainsworth is up 3-0 here with 5:40 to go here in the first quarter. Munger with the basketball. Lost the handle that traveled with it. Yep, turnover.
Turnover number 2 on the Knights.
See if the press stays on. They're going to get it into Kendall. Looks like they're going to back down to a full court man-to-man right now here. Kendall Delmont with the basketball. Getting a pick here from Wilkins. Needs some help. Gets it to Wilkins. Libby back out to Kendall. They'll reset. Kendall looks to drive. Pull up from the free throw line. Shot up and good. Kendall Delmont has her first 2 of the game, and Ainsworth up 5-0 early on here. 5:15 to go in the first quarter. North Central with the basketball. Businger looking down low. Good matchup down low. Shot up by Halleck from 6. Got it. Nice take and turnaround. Jenna Halleck. She gets her first 2 of the game. Back to a 3-point game. Kendall looks to drive. Gets it to Libby. Libby drives in. And she will throw it into the hands of Businger. Now Businger can be shut down by Maddie Gucci. And in the backcourt they stay. Ainsworth have to hustle back to get into 2-3 zone. Over to Addie Anderson. Addie kicks it clear up top to Munger. Now down in the left corner to Brielle. 5-2. Ainsworth leads. 4:35 to go in the first quarter. Girls basketball in KBRB. Brielle drives in, and she's going to be fouled on the floor by Libby Wilkins.
It's going to be the first foul of the game here, Cody.
Cameron Gucci will come into the ball game. She'll come in for Madeline Gucci.
Allie Cosgrove onto the court along with Addison Lindsay for the Knights.
Lindsay 5'7" and a senior in the ball game. We'll get more in a moment as it goes up top. Allie Cosgrove coming into the game is a 5'7" sophomore. Businger with the basketball on the left side. Cameron goes up top now to play in the top of the 2-3. Kick in the corner. Addie Anderson will fire 3 for the tie. No good. Rebound. And we're going to have a foul from behind, I believe. It is, and that's going to be the first foul on North Central. Addison Lindsay will get it. Ainsworth with 2 fouls.
One.
They put 2 up there.
Summer Richardson going to check into the game for Libby Wilkins.
Diamond press going to be put on for those at home. Basically, it's a 1-2-1 in the front court, 1 in the back court. Cameron gets it to Kendall. She lost the ball. Loose. Cameron going to scramble for it. Pulled up out of there. Allie Cosgrove takes it to the hoop. Up and good. North Central gets the point off the turnover. And that goes Allie Cosgrove off the bench for the first 2. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Weeblehouse. Looks like Aubrey's going to come in for Caitlin. Aubrey Rice, number 32, 5'6", and a junior in. 4:04 to go in the first. Bria with the basketball. Trying to slice past everybody. She does. 3-on-1. Has the ball picked from her from behind. North Central with the basketball. Chance for them to take the lead for the first time after they trailed 5-0. And Addie Anderson will travel with the basketball. And we see Munger come back into the ball game. And she will come in for Addie.
3 turnovers for the Knights and 4 for the Lady Bulldogs here in the first quarter.
Full court man now going to be played here by North Central. Ainsworth up 5-4, 3:47 and counting in the first quarter. Kendall with the basketball, picks up the dribble, needs help, finds Bria. Bria dribbling up top, gets it to Cameron. Cameron looks to drive. She has the ball stripped out of her hands, and it's going to be off of North Central. Ainsworth basketball underneath their own hoop.
Good move to the bucket, just got that ball down right where her hand was to pop it out.
Delmont, Bria to inbound it. Looking up top, they'll get it to Cameron. Cameron gets it to Aubrey. Aubrey takes it to the hoop, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Munger. She'll look to push, Keeley does to Cosgrove. Now to Brielle. Brielle, pass underneath, going to be turned over by North Central.
Maddie Gucci checks back in for her sister Cam. And we get Jenna Halleck back into the game.
For Weeble House. Watch Addison Lindsay. She plays like she's 6'2", but she only is 5'7", and she has to play down low. Kendall to Maddie. Maddie to Bria. Across the timeline they go. Summer has it back to Bria. Bria pull up, open for 3, looking for the bank, not open. Rebound going to come into the hands of Brielle Businger. Businger stops, hands off to Munger. She thought about the 3, says no with 2:54 to go here in the first. And a travel on Brielle Businger. North Central 5 early turnovers, I believe.
It is. Kind of trading turnovers here, off and on.
2:52 to go in the first. Ainsworth jumped down to a 5-0 lead. It's now 5-4 after 4 in a row for North Central, but it's been hard to get a bucket here. Kendall across the timeline, some shifty moves. Pass it to Aubrey. Aubrey out to Bria. Bria wants another 3, no good. Aubrey gives chase, and a collision and a rebound going to go into the hands of Munger. Now Brielle takes it the other end, no good. Rebound, Addison Lindsay is good. And North Central has their first lead of the ballgame on an offensive rebound by Addison Lindsay. Steal by Brielle Businger. Shot up, no good. Addison Lindsay. Shot up, no good. She's fouled. Ainsworth with a couple of turnovers. Addison Lindsay will go to the free throw for a pair here.
This foul went on Kendall Delamont, beat her first.
So to go on a 6-0 run, North Central has the lead for the first time, looking to pick more up here. This free throw is up and no good for Addison Lindsay.
Ainsworth sends Libby Wilkins and Caitlin Nelson back in. North Central sends Addie Anderson back to the court.
6-5 North Central by 1, 2:20 to go here. I believe it's going to come down to who has most gas in the tank, Shane.
It very well could.
This one on the way, no good. Rebound getting pulled down by Caitlin Nelson. Addison Lindsay will go 0 for 2 at the line. And with the chance to take the lead with any type of a bucket here as Kendall will drive in. Bounce pass to Caitlin. Shot up, blocked. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Halleck. Caitlin Nelson will go to the line for the Bulldogs. She'll get a pair of free throws.
That's a great play for Ainsworth, but Caitlin Nelson's going to have to go up strong with that. She's got to get tough down there tonight, Cody.
So this one to tie and another one to take the lead for Caitlin Nelson, the 5'10 junior. First one is short, no good.
Hunter Weeblehouse back in for the Bulldogs. Out will go Lindsay.
Another one up and coming to tie it up here for the Bulldogs of Ainsworth.
Said she was coming in for the Bulldogs. She's the Knights.
And that's in for Caitlin Nelson. She has her first point of the ball game, and we're tied up at 6 apiece. Last time we were tied was at 0. In the corner, Weeblehouse looks to drive. Pass to Halleck from 8. Up and in and out, no good. Rebound, Bria Delmont with a good, strong rebound. She'll get it to Kendall. Kendall looks to take. She'll pull up from 6. Got it. Nice take for the freshman, Kendall Delmont. She has 4, and Ainsworth regains the lead at 8-6. After 6-0 run put on by North Central. Ainsworth stick in that zone. Halleck with the basketball looking underneath. Ball going to be batted, stolen away by Ainsworth. Tipped by Bria Delmont, picked up by Caitlin Nelson. Kendall with the basketball. Had Maddie open for a second, and now a shot up and a foul. Maddie Gucci will go to the line to shoot a pair. Great look underneath there as Gucci got on the backside, and Maddie will go to the line to shoot a pair of free throws here.
That foul is going to go on Cosgrove, just going to be here first.
Ainsworth up 8-6, 1:24 to go in the first. This one on its way. It is no good.
Now we're going to see Brielle Businger check back in. Going to send Cosgrove to the bench.
Ainsworth as a team only 53% at the charity stripe this year. Bria Delmont shoots 75. So from there it drops off. This one for Madeline is up and good. Maddie gives Ainsworth a 3-point lead on her first bucket of the ball game, and it's a free throw, and Ainsworth now 2 of 4 from the line. 3-point lead, 9-6 with 1:18 to go in the first. Pass underneath to Weeblehouse, thrown away, turnover, North Central.
Turnover number 7 for the Lady Knights.
Back to the diamond press here. Ainsworth gets it to Bria. Bria gets it to Maddie. Maddie to Kendall. Kendall across the timeline, she'll go with it. We got a reach-in foul.
That's going to go on Weeblehouse. That'll be her first, the 4th team foul.
4 fouls on North Central, 2 on Ainsworth, 1:07 to go in the first. Tri-County Bank scoreboard is Ainsworth 9, North Central 6. Ainsworth start out with a 5-0 run. Ainsworth gets it to Bria. Bria trying to get it down to Caitlin. Really nothing there. They'll get it to Caitlin. Shot up, and she's fouled to the line. That's 2 fouls on Hunter Weeblehouse now.
That's 2 quick fouls back to back.
And Caitlin will go to the line where she is 1 for 2. Now under a minute to go in the first quarter. Caitlin at the line, 1 point, 1 for 2 at the line to get another pair here. This one is in. Give her her second point of the ball game. Go ahead.
Weeblehouse is going to go to the bench and let Lindsay back in.
Out will go Bria Delmont. In will come Cameron Gucci. And a chance for Angels to pick up their biggest lead. No, it's been 5 and match the biggest lead, and it is good. Nelson now 3 for 4 at the line, and Ainsworth now on a, how about this, Shane, a 6-0 run like North Central was. Ainsworth goes 5-0 run, North Central 6-0 run, Ainsworth 5-0 run, and they have the lead back up by 5 at 11-6 with 47 seconds to go here in the first. Pass down low, Lindsay, ball batted, and picked up by Brielle Businger. Going to go out to Addie Anderson. She'll look to drive. She'll kick it out in the hands of Munger for 3, no good. Rebound Cameron Gucci. Cameron gets it to Madeline, quickly ahead, it goes to Kendall. Kendall to Libby, lost the ball. Quickly the other way, ball is loose, picked up by Brielle Businger. Now down to 20 seconds. Now clear up top to Addie Anderson. Now to Brielle Businger with 11 seconds. Pass it down low, nice pass underneath, foul on Libby Wilkins. Think that's going to be her second.
It is. It is going to send Halleck to the line for her first trip tonight. .7 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
This free throw is up and good for Halleck. Jenna now has her 3rd point of the ball game.
Libby Wilkins goes to the bench. Aubrey Rice comes in, so she doesn't pick up her 3rd foul here late in the quarter.
That cuts it to a 4-point lead with 8.7 seconds to go in the first quarter. This one is also up and good and gives Jenna Halleck her 4th point of the ball game. Maddie throws it to Kendall. Kendall pull up from 15, no good. Rebound, loose. And we're going to have a jump ball with no time. We're going to let the clock run out after 1 quarter of play. Ainsworth 11, North Central 8. We'll be back with our second half with more in a moment.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix. Proud supporter of Little League Athletics.
Terps Automotive, located on Main Street in Bastrop, is a proud Napa Auto Parts dealer. Your Napa Auto Parts store is where you get the good stuff for all your vehicles, from repairs to accessories. Terps Automotive in Bastrop.
The monument you choose can be customized to reflect
Well, Shane, the first half was took a while to get some points up, and then Ainsworth went on a 5-0 run. North Central counters 6-0 run to lead at 6-5. Then Ainsworth on a 6-0 run to take an 11-6 lead, and then North Central gets 2 free throws under 10 seconds to go, make it 11-8 game after 1 quarter.
We're in for 3 more quarters like that, Cody, I believe.
Kendall Delmont with the basketball. Ainsworth has it. Kendall bounce pass off to Maddie from 6. Got it. Maddie Gucci off of the feed from Kendall Delmont has her 3rd point of the ball game, and Ainsworth up 13-8. Start here the second quarter. Well, it took us about 2.5 minutes to get a point in the first quarter. Now it's a quick bucket here and a skip pass over. Addie Anderson will have it. Hunter Weebloss will sit on the bench with 2 fouls. 3 on the way for Brielle. No good. Backside, nobody home. Left-handed putback is good for Addie Anderson. Gets the offensive bucket in the putback.
Nice box out. North Central just cleared everybody in black out there.
Ainsworth playing with 5 out here. Bria Delmont with the basketball. She'll get it to Maddie. Maddie, she looks to drive. Has the ball picked, but knocked out of bounds by Addie Anderson. Ainsworth will keep possession of the basketball. 7:10 to go in the first half. 13-10 Ainsworth. Ainsworth get an inbound clear up top. So it's Delmont, Nelson, Aubrey Rice, and Maddie Gucci. Kendall lost the ball. And North Central will have it. Brielle Businger, coast to coast, takes it like a running back and makes it coast to coast. And that for Brielle, is that her first 2 of the game, Shane?
It is. Cuts it to within 1, 12-13.
5th player in the scoring column for North Central, cut it to within 1. Tough man-to-man here. Ainsworth gets it out to Maddie. Maddie fires a 3, right side, long. And Halleck is going to go save it. Great hustle, that's what the coach McCleary said. Great hustle, that would have been our ball, but great hustle. And it will be Ainsworth basketball. Just 1 3 made in the ball game. That come off the hands of Bria Delmont. Kendall Delmont looks. She'll pass it down to Caitlin off the glass. No good. Rebound pulled down by Brielle Businger. Now down to Addison Lindsay. Shot up good. Addison Lindsay, her 4th point of the game. And North Central now leads at 14-13. They'll match their biggest lead of the ball game. Bria with the basketball. Kicks it out to Aubrey. To Caitlin, right corner. Caitlin will be fouled by Jenna Halleck.
That's going to be 2 on Halleck, and that's the 6th team foul, so Ainsworth will be in the bonus the rest of this half. Cameron Gucci checks in for Aubrey Rice.
Libby Wilkins for Ainsworth sit on the bench with 2 fouls right now, and Hunter Weebelhaus will check in with her 2 fouls in place of Halleck, who just picked up her 2nd. Ainsworth inbound the basketball. They're going to get up top to Caitlin Nelson. Caitlin throws it down low to Kendall. He turned over. Now here comes Addison Lindsay for the layup on the other end. Off of the turnover up and good. Addison Lindsay off the bench for North Central. Leads all scorers with 6 points. And it's a 16-13 North Central lead by 3 with 5:53 to go in the second. Well, North Central Knights here, Shane, they are on a 8-2 run to start the second quarter as they trailed 11-8. Now they lead at 16-13. Maddie Gucci for 3, long again. Rebound going to go into the hands of Cosgrove. Cosgrove traveled with it. Turnover North Central with the pressure from Bria Delmont.
North Central this second quarter's just lived off of points off turnovers from the Bulldogs.
Both teams have committed quite a few turnovers here tonight in the first.
They got 8 of them on each team now.
Ainsworth with the basketball. Nelson pull up from the free throw line. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Addie Anderson. She'll look to kick it ahead to Brielle. Brielle takes it strong. She's fouled by Caitlin Nelson. Will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair of free throws. Free throws number 5 and 6 for North Central. Ainsworth has shot 6 also. Ainsworth 4 of 6. North Central 2 of 4.
It's going to be the first trip for Businger.
This one on its way, and it is up and good. Brielle Businger has her 3rd point of the ball game, and North Central now on a 9-2 run to start the 2nd quarter. And another one coming up here for Brielle with 5:24 to go in the half. Ainsworth against CWC only scored 2 points in the 2nd quarter and 5 in the 4th quarter of their last game, and that one's good for Brielle. Now both teams 4 of 6 at the charity stripe. 5-point lead, the biggest lead here for North Central. 3 on the way for Bria Delmont. It's long. Rebound can be pulled down by Addie Anderson.
Got her with 5 rebounds here in the first half, Cody.
Cosgrove pull up from 15. No good. Bria Delmont with the rebound. Kendall will bring it across the timeline. Kendall out to Caitlin. Long 2 on the way. Got it. Long 2 for Caitlin Nelson. Gives her 5 to lead Ainsworth in points. 18-15. That'll stop a 9-0 run by North Central after Ainsworth put the first bucket in the 2nd quarter. 18-15 3-point lead. Addison Lindsay down to Hunter Weebelhaus. Kick it out. Brielle drives in. Lost the ball. Stolen away. Ainsworth has it. Ainsworth basically has a 3-on-1. Bria Delmont pull up from 8. Short. Rebound. Going to be off of North Central.
That was another good hustle play there, Cody. Anderson went to save the ball, and it just went off of, I believe it was Cosgrove's legs out of bounds.
Again, another 3-on-1 for the Bulldogs. And they weren't able to, get that pass to somebody streaking to the hoop or not. But it is Ainsworth basketball. We have mass substitution coming in. Ainsworth gets it Summer Richardson. She's going to be tied up and stolen away by Brielle Businger. Just great hustle by Brielle. Now on the other end, up for Addie Anderson. She's going to be fouled. Did you see the 5 North Central Knights just blow past the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs?
I did. Aubrey Rice.
Great hustle.
Wondering what she did there, but she stepped into her is what she did.
That'll be her first. Just great hustle by North Central just going down there.
Addison Anderson, her first trip to the line tonight.
And this one is no good, in and out. 4 of 7 at the line. Lindsay comes back in. 4-7 for North Central. 5 players in the scoring column for Lady Knights. Ainsworth has 4. This to put it to a 4-point ball game. And this one is up and good. Got a substitution also here.
It's going to be Munger checking back in.
Addie Anderson picks up her 3rd point of the ball game. Make it 5 of 8 at the line. And now North Central outscoring Ainsworth 11-4 here in the 2nd with plenty of time left to go. Just a 4-point advantage for North Central, up 19-15, 4:13 to go here. Libby Wilkins with the ball. Gets it out to Maddie. Maddie looks, passes it down to Libby. Oh.
Beautiful pass.
Beautiful look. Yeah. Tough for the Dogs. 9th turnover for the Dogs. 19-15, now 4 minutes to go here in the 2nd. Munger on the left side. Ainsworth is sticking that 2-3 zone. Brielle with it. On the left side to Munger. Down to Anderson. Lindsay really was posting up, really wanted it. She really wanted it. Now driving in Brielle. Floater. Up and good. Brielle Businger splits the defenders, gets her 6th point of the ball game. She now ties Addison Lindsay with 6 apiece, and North Central has their biggest lead of 6, 21-15. We're going to have a pushing foul on North Central, and it's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up, I believe, for.
This is going to go on Businger, going to be her first foul.
Out will come Halleck, in will come Weebelhaus.
And for the Bulldogs, Nelson back in, Rice is out.
Ainsworth has too many, I was going to say. There we go, Ainsworth had too many in. So 1-and-1 coming up here for Kendall Delmont. She has 4 points. First trip to line for her, Ainsworth 4 of 6. This one looks long, it is off the back iron, no good. We've got a great view up here. Kendall go for 1. 21-15, North Central, biggest lead of the game here at 6. This 3 on the way for Brielle, no good. Rebound, Ainsworth had it batted out of their hands. Rebound pulled down by Cosgrove then. Now in the hands of Munger to Weebelhaus. Pass down low, stolen away by Richardson. And now Brea will hold up, trailing by 6 with 3:05 to go here. 3:05 to go in the second, 21-15. Brea with the basketball, looks down to Nelson. Nelson turn around from 6, no good. Rebound goes in the hand of Brielle Businger. Brielle's just going to go coast to coast with it, up for the layup, up and good. She can get down the floor, and she has her 8th point of the game, and now it's an 8-point lead. Pass down low to Caitlin, and she can be fouled by Brielle, and that's going to be her second foul. So we're going to see a bit of foul trouble here for the North Central Lady Knights, Shane.
We could. This is going to send Nelson to the line. I believe they called it on the floor. Yep, 1-1. She's 3 of 4 on the night so far.
Hunter wearing that knee brace. I saw that when they were up in Burke, South Dakota, and kind of had a bruise, maybe meniscus, something like that. She sat out for a couple of games. She's back. Caitlin Nelson is 3 for 4 at the line, 5 points. This one on its way, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Halleck. Ainsworth now as a team is 4 for 8 at the line. And with 2:35 to go in the second quarter, Tri-County Bank scoreboard has the North Central Lady Knights 23, Ainsworth 15. North Central outscoring Ainsworth. Looks like 15 to 4 here in the second quarter. Allie Cosgrove wants it down low to Halleck. Shot up and good. Halleck did an excellent job getting the position, and Jenna Halleck has 6 points, and North Central has a 10-point lead, 25-15 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard with 2:15 to go in the first half. Back with more in a moment.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for a brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection of new cars for service and tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and BroaderAuto.com. When it comes to healthcare, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Milk Anthony and nurse practitioners Michaela Oslick and Jennifer Stern. Better never stop at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Most of a livestock operation depends on the health of your herd. Dr. Angie Pater, reproduction, wellness, and business. For healthcare at large, contact Dr. Angie Pater of Simba Hospital, Springview 402-497-3677.
Score updates. It looks like Valentine leads Stewart 17-11 at the half. Ainsworth goes down. Caitlin Nelson with the pass, and it looked like goes out of bounds. I was looking at scores, Shane. I didn't see that, but turnover Bulldogs. Turnover. Here, I'll put your mic on. Here we go.
All right.
There you
She
go.
had a cutter going. Nice bounce pass, just a little bit too far in front of him.
So score update: Valentine leads Stewart 17-11 at half, and Boyd County leads West Hope Girls 14-13 at the half. And Maddie Gucci with the foul, a hard foul on Addie Anderson.
That'll be her first foul. I don't think she meant to bump into her quite that hard. That is, both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the quarter. Brielle Businger back onto the court for Anderson.
Yeah, she'll come out. You know these girls live so close together. They know each other. No ill intent by anybody, but that was a hard foul. Pass across. North Central has the basketball. Halleck has it down under 2 minutes to go. In fact, 1:49 to go. Brent, steal by Kendall. She bats it up in the air, and Maddie will get it. Maddie looks to drive, kicks it out to Kendall. Kendall out to Brea. Brea wants a three. Corner three, no good. Great box out by Addison Lindsay, and they look to push. So 3-on-2. Brielle shot up over Maddie, no good. And who fouled from behind? Was it Cameron?
I believe if they're calling one from behind.
No, Caitlin Nelson.
Caitlin. I thought she was standing pretty good. We'll give her first foul. Going to send Brielle back to the line. She's 2 of 2 for the night.
Caitlin now will pick up her second foul. Free throws number 9 and 10 coming up here for the Knights. This one is up and good for Brielle. Brielle now 3 for 3 and 9 points in the first half. 6 of 9 are the North Central Lady Knights. Is that right? Yeah.
That one is no good.
That one is no good. And they're 60%, 6 of 10. Ainsworth with the rebound, minute 23 to go here. Kendall with it, down to Caitlin. Caitlin in trouble and knocked out of bounds.
Aubrey Rice back in for the Bulldogs. Addie Anderson back in for the Knights. Nelson going to the bench, and Businger.
Kicked out of bounds by number 14, Allie Cosgrove. Back in, first time, Jillian Buell in. Ainsworth has the ball, gets it to Kendall in the corner. Kendall wants a corner three on its way. No good. Everything for Ainsworth really has been over the hoop. Rebound, Ainsworth has it. Pass down low, kick it back out. Three on the way again for Bria. No good. Rebound, Aubrey fighting for it. Nice. Rebound. Maddie has the ball, and she's going to be hammered by number 14, Allie Cosgrove. It was going to be a steal by Addison Lindsay.
That's going to be the first foul on Cosgrove, the 9th team foul for the Knights. Maddie is 1 of 2 from the line.
Trying to stop this big run by the North Central Lady Knights. They have an 11-point lead here. Going to be a 1-and-1. Maddie is 0 for 1 at the line. This one is no good. Maddie, or should be, she's 1 for 2. Now make it 1 for 3 as it's a 26-15 ball game. Buell has it. Down to Halleck. Down to the corner. Now under 50 seconds to go here in the first half. Really no need for North Central really to push it here. Addison Lindsay, great pass to Halleck underneath. Up and good as Ainsworth went with the double team and couldn't stop it as Halleck has 8, and that was 28-15. Rhea Delmont with it left wing. Now to Kendall, top of the corner. She'll look to drive, and she's going to be fouled on the floor, and it's going to be double bonus. And that's going to go on Buell, picking up her first.
It is the double bonus for Kendall Delmont. She's 0 for 1 so far.
I think Ainsworth is 4 of 9. Yes. This free throw is up and good. Make it 50% for the Dogs. That's not far from being off of what they normally are. Kendall has her 5th point of the ball game.
Weeblehouse and Boosinger back into the game.
27.8 seconds to go here in the first half. Did that ball win? It went in, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
They didn't give Ainsworth the point. That's why I was making sure. This one on its way is also up and good. I think she should have points 5 and 6. We'll check that here in a moment. I believe it's 28-17, although that doesn't show it. North Central with the basketball. In the corner, turnover with 18 seconds to go. Clock still running now off.
12 turnovers for the Knights, 11 for the Bulldogs. See Buell back in, along with Munger back in.
There it is. 17th point has been put up. Yeah, good job here by Coach McCleary pulling player with 2 fouls out here with 15 seconds to go so they don't get their third. That's what he's telling his team. Maddie has the ball now to Kendall. Tabria with 8 seconds to go. Kendall drives in, jump ball, and it's going to be North Central basketball. Turnover Ainsworth. Addie Anderson and Kendall Delmont, 2 freshmen battling there. 5 seconds to go, see if Ainsworth puts on any pressure here.
Coach McCleary wants Boosinger on the court when they have the ball.
He does, see if there's any pressure here. Riel with the basketball. She'll fire a 3, and it's going to be no good, partially blocked. But a great quarter, a 20-point second quarter for North Central, and they hold Ainsworth to 6. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard, North Central 28, Ainsworth 17. That's our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll come back. Tri-County Bank halftime report coming up from McAndrew Gymnasium right here on AM 1400, 106.3 FM, Ainsworth, Nebraska. The website, kbrb.net, and Kennelvision. That's the Ainsworth YouTube channel.
When you need an electrical job done and you want it done right, call Gary's Electric in
Visit with the friendly folks at Golden Plains Supply. They're your nicest dealer in this area. It's Golden Plains Supply of Madison.
Bring you North Central Nebraska customers a wide variety of flowers and vegetables. Lewis Nursery, located along East Highway 183 in Springview. David appreciated your patronage this past season. When it's time to plant your garden in the spring, remember Lewis Nursery of Springview.
Quality care for quality cattle. At Arctic Cattle Company of Longtime, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Porter to learn more at Arctic Cattle Company, phone 273-4424.
Shane, right now I do have stats from Lori Delmont, so we get ready to go through the Ainsworth stats first, and then hopefully she'll give me the North Central shooting chart. But right now, Ainsworth is 4 for 11 from two-point land and 1 of 9 from threes right now, and it looks like 6 of 11 from the free throw line.
Well, I'm at you on that one.
All right, sounds good. Well, what do you have for us for Ainsworth then in that first half?
All right, Cody, I'll start out with the turnovers. They got 12 as a team. Rebounds, they are getting their behinds handed to them on the boards tonight. They only have 9. North Central with 20.
Wow.
Ainsworth does go 6 of 11 from the line, as you said. Now I'll go down the list. Cameron Gucci, 1 rebound. Bria Delamont, 3 points, 4 rebounds. Maddie Gucci, 3 points. She goes 1 of 3 from the line. Kendall Delamont, give her 6 points. She goes 2 of 3 from the line, 1 rebound. Libby Wilkins, 1 rebound. Aubrey Rice, 1 rebound. Caitlin Nelson, give her 5 points. She goes 3 of 5 from the line and 1 rebound. Foul-wise for Ainsworth, you don't have too much trouble. You got 2 on Wilkins, 1 apiece for Maddie Gucci, Kendall Delamont, Aubrey Rice, and Caitlin Nelson. And now for the North Central Knights. They did match Ainsworth with the 12 turnovers in the first half. Like I said, they have 20 rebounds, which is a big game changer here. They go 6 of 10 from the line, is what I have. Go down the list. Brielle Businger, give her 9 points. She goes 3 of 4 from the line, 3 rebounds. Keely Munger, 2 rebounds. Addie Anderson, 3 points, 1 of 2 from the line, and 5 rebounds. Hunter Weebelhaus, 3 rebounds. Jillian Buell, a rebound. Allie Cosgrove, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Jenna Halleck, give her 8 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound. Addie Lindsay, give her 6 points. She goes 0 of 2 from the line and 3 rebounds.
How about this, Shane? I have North Central 12 of 17 from twos and 0 for 9 from threes. And what do we say, 6 of 10 at the line?
That's what I got.
All right, so 12 of 17 from twos for North Central. Ainsworth 4 of 11. Ainsworth 1 of 9 for threes. North Central 0 for 9. Free throws 6 for 11 for Ainsworth and 6 of 10 for North Central. But again, rebounding, Shane, 20 to 9. North Central has that advantage, and a lot of those were offensive. They had 4 or 5 offensive rebounds in the first possession of the game. It came up empty.
They did, Cody. And Ainsworth finally got that last rebound, but yeah, I think if I remember right, I had them down at 3, which I never count my stats to be perfect. But
how about this? North Central went 8 of 9 from two-point land in the second quarter. They'll go 0 for 3 from 3. So you're going to take that any day. You're going to be 8 of 14, 8 of something right there, about 8 of 14 from the field in the second half.
yeah, if you're Coach McCleary, you're going to love that stat all day long.
Yeah, well, it is our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Did you know that TCB offers free checking accounts that reward you? Our Casasa account offers refunds on ATM withdrawal fees. There's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. Best of all, you get rewarded for doing things you probably do anyways, such as using your debit card, logging into online banking, and receiving e-statements. Bank Local, get rewarded for it at the Tri-County Bank. Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, member FDIC. We'll come back, take a look at some keys of the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. In just a moment, Tri-County Bank scoreboard. It is North Central Lady Knights 28, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 17. Shane, let's get ready to take a look at the keys of the second half. And the main key for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs is fighting for those rebounds right now. You can say they're out height with Jenna Halleck at 6 foot, and then Hunter Weeblehouse in there at 5'9", but Addison Lindsay picked up a couple of offensive rebounds and putbacks that helped them out in the first half.
Yeah, Cody, you're talking about the rebounds. You got Addison Anderson leading everybody with rebounds. She's 5'4" freshman with 5. And Lindsay 5'7" with 3. I mean, your Weeblehouse has 2 or 3 rebounds, and Halleck with 1. So the height isn't out-rebounding Ainsworth. The hustle is out-rebounding.
Gotcha.
Ainsworth's going to have to, they're going to have to come down strong with those rebounds. There's a few of them got knocked out of their hands and taken away. And a lot of them, they're flat out getting boxed out really good. North Central's putting on a box-out clinic here in the first half.
Well, the thing you also look is if the law of averages come out, look out, Ainsworth's going to start knocking down some threes, and you better be prepared for that for North Central. But on the other end, as we mentioned, they have some good players down in that post right now. 12 of 17 from twos. That tells you right there what North Central been really wanting to do.
Exactly, and that's what they need to keep doing, is just keep working that ball in. And they're getting some good looks, and they're usually coming across the court to get it. Ainsworth's leaving somebody not wide open, but they got enough room for a quick catch and a nice easy bucket. And on the other end of the court, Ainsworth is missing those nice easy buckets.
It is our Keys of the Second Half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. If you're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today. Your best in the West Ford store. Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now of brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Chisholm Trail Bale Beds. The bale beds that financing and incentive options available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. Looks like it'll be Ainsworth basketball to start the third quarter. We'll have it coming up for you right here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, and Kennelvision, Ainsworth YouTube channel.
They strive to offer you the financial products and services help you accomplish your life goals. Ainsworth Insurance Dealer, member
Well, Shane, we don't want anybody to forget, we have a boys game that I believe is going to be just as exciting coming up after this one. Should be a dandy there with North Central and Ainsworth.
Cody, I forgot to go through the North Central fouls. They do have a little bit of trouble. They got 2 apiece for Businger, Weeblehouse, Cosgrove, and Halleck, then 1 for Lindsay and Buell.
Starters are out there. Businger, Munger, Anderson, Weeblehouse, and Halleck to start defensively for North Central. Ainsworth, Delmont, Gucci, Wilkins, and Nelson to start it here in the third. Looking down low, nothing there. As Maddie and Caitlin will switch it up here. Libby Wilkins top the key, kicks it out to Kendall. Now into Caitlin, turn around from 6. Shot blocked, rebound going to be pulled down by Hunter Weeblehouse. Quickly ahead, here comes Brielle Businger. She'll slide through. Ball's going to be loose, but picked up by Addie Anderson. Now into the hands of Weeblehouse. She'll look to drive, and she's going to be fouled. Libby Wilkins picked up her 3rd foul of the ball game here. Just 31 seconds in, and here comes Cameron Gucci right away in for her.
This is going to be Hunter Weeblehouse, her first trip to the line tonight. She was held scoreless in the first half.
6 of 10 as a team in that first half. 60% Ainsworth just over that at 6 for 11. Weeblehouse free throw is up and good, and her first point of the ball game for Hunter. Hey, I heard she got accepted in the RHOP program.
That is a great program.
Yes,
Congratulations to Hunter.
Exactly. Now 7 of 11 for the North Central Knights. Make it 8 of 11 as a team as Weeblehouse make that 8 of 12 as Weeblehouse goes 2 for 2. She has her first 2 of the game, 59-12, and it's the biggest lead of the ball game here for North Central. Nadi out to Cammie. Cammie looking underneath, will look to drive. Lost the ball, kicked, traveled with it. Got going a little too fast again. A nice move, but again, just got going too fast. I think she wanted to pass and found out she was too wide open.
I believe so.
30-17. 13-point lead. It is the biggest lead of the game for North Central. North Central with the basketball. Ainsworth in that 2-3. Kick it out to Addie Anderson. Thought about the 3. Now we'll drive in. Floater off the glass. Up. No good. Through Delmont's hands. Through Bria's hands. Through Weeblehouse. And we're going to have ball loose. We're going to have a jump ball yet. Woo! Ainsworth had 4 players there. Weeblehouse would try to find them off. And it's going to be a jump ball. Maddie, Cammie, Bria, and Caitlin down there battling with Weeblehouse. North Central has it to Brielle. Pass to Weeblehouse at the free throw line. Drive in, block shot. And it's going to be North Central basketball. Caitlin Nelson will get her third or fourth block shot. Shane, I don't usually keep block shots. I have trouble enough keeping the other stats.
Me as well.
Brielle looking to inbound the basketball. Clear up top. It goes to Anderson. Addie goes left side to Brielle. She's guarded by Maddie. Now in the corner to Munger. Munger looking down to Weeblehouse. Weeblehouse to Munger. Three on the way right side. No good. Rebound. And it's going to be picked up. And nope. I'm not going to give any rebound. Looks like nobody had control there, Shane.
I don't believe so. It is going to be Bulldog basketball.
Looks like went off of Addie Anderson. It was back to us. No West Plains Bank three-pointers for North Central. Ainsworth just one in the first half. Came off the hand of Bria Delmont. So Ainsworth trying to get their first bucket here. And Kendall Delmont has her pocket pick. And quickly ahead, they'll go to Munger. Reverse layup up, no good. She'll get her own rebound as it hit the rim and kicks out to Brielle. She wants a three, no good. Rebound, Ainsworth's going to screen it out. And that will be off of the rim. And I just looked, when he looked to the bench, Coach McCleary said that's not a bad shot. It was dead on, just short, Shane.
Yep.
Ainsworth basketball looking for the first point. 2 minutes gone by here. Cameron kicks it on out to Caitlin. Fires a three, left side, no good. Rebound, Maddie Gucci. She is in the battle for it, knocked out of bounds by Addie Anderson. In the ball game is Addison Lindsay and Allie Cosgrove.
Out go Weeblehouse and Munger.
30-17. 2 points for North Central here in the third, 0 for Ainsworth. Ainsworth gets it to Bria. Spots up for a three in the corner. No good. Rebound, 5-4. Cameron Gucci has it, and she's going to be fouled by Halleck, and that is going to be her third foul. Oh, they called on 30. Did he say 30?
Well, I don't know how he could have.
He did. He said 30, not 23.
Well, that'll keeps Halleck from getting her third. It'll give Lindsay her second.
Ainsworth with the basketball, looking to Nelson, and it's going to be tipped off of Addison Lindsay.
Ainsworth doing a good job looking for that pass down low, but the North Central quick hands get in trouble.
Quickly passed in, Madeline Gucci to Caitlin Nelson, misses it, and then gets her own rebound and puts it back up. They got the ball entered, and an automatic for Nelson, picks up her seventh point of the ball game, and it's 30-19, 11-point lead here for North Central. Top of the key, Brielle looks to drive, pull up from the free throw line, shot up, no good, rebound, Halleck has it, looks like she stepped out of bounds. Yep. From my angle, it looked like Halleck was out of bounds, but when Ainsworth came on top of the ball, they were out of bounds.
Yep, and the guy in the stripes over there accidentally pointed the wrong direction. He heard it from the crowd.
But the crowd in blue sure let him know he was wrong. You gotta love crowds.
Oh, yes.
Allie Cosgrove with it. Now to Addie Anderson. Ball gonna be batted by Maddie, saved by Cosgrove. Now Maddie and Cammie with the tie-up. Cameron reaches over, I believe. Yep.
They're gonna get Cameron be her first foul.
Valentine leads Stewart 25-18 after three. Craig Kinsey has that one.
Munger checks back in along with Halleck. I didn't see you. Oh, there goes.
You haven't because there was 6 out there. North Central with the basketball in the lead of 11, 30-19. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Cosgrove looking for the cutter, not there. Now top key to Brielle. Brielle looking for something. Right side should go to Munger. Munger looking down low. Now they'll go to Halleck, and the ball going to be thrown away by Cameron Gucci. No, it's going to be a jump ball into the Ainsworth basketball.
They're going to give it a steal by Cameron, and then they come in. Yep. That foul is going to go on, I believe.
Hunter Weeblehouse. That's going to be her third. So Cameron gets the steal. Third foul on Weeblehouse. She'll come out. Back in comes Lindsay. 4:45 to go in the third. That could be big. Right now, though, you look at it, Weeblehouse only has 2 free throws in the ball game.
Exactly.
Aubrey Rice has it to Madeline. Madeline looks to drive. She takes a shot up, no good. They're going to say it was on the floor anyway. Good take from Madeline. She was fouled on the floor.
It's going to be Cosgrove picking up her third foul.
North Central getting a little bit of foul trouble. Ainsworth with the basketball up to Kendall. Kendall fires a three straight away. Got it! It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer for Kendall Delmont. She has 9 points. Ainsworth back to within 8 at 30-22. Ainsworth on a little 5-0 run now, Shane, after trailing by 13. Allie Cosgrove right side to Brielle. Gonna skip pass out to Munger. Munger for three to answer, no good. Rebound, Aubrey Rice gets it to Kendall Delmont. Kendall gonna go, left-handed layup, good, and she's fouled, and Ainsworth on a 7-0 run. Kendall's 11th point of the ball game.
And there's that crowd that you love. Keely Munger picks up her first foul, but is going to send Kendall to the line her second time. She's 2 of 3. And we're going to see Addie Anderson back onto the court.
Ainsworth on a 7-0 run. Delmont trying to make it an 8-0 run. She is 2 for 3 at the line. First trip to line for Ainsworth, who is 6 of 11, make it 7 of 12, and Ainsworth is back to within 5, 30-25. Ainsworth on an 8-0 run. And now North Central has the basketball. Brielle looking to make a pass. Now she'll get a screen. Skip it on over to Addie Anderson. Down low, and we're going to have a foul call on number 32. Aubrey Rice does a good job posting up with Addison Lindsay.
That'll be Rice with her second foul. I kind of agree with Coach Kreil here. They're holding a little bit too, but
2-3 zone. Ainsworth has the defense set up here. Brielle Businger, top of the key, looks to drive. Floater from 8, no good. Rebound, Bria Delmont. Bria will get it off to Kendall. Kendall looks to drive, kicks it out to Aubrey, to Bria. Bria out to Maddie. Maddie a little drive. Out to Kendall for a West Plains Bank three-pointer, no good, short. And he's going to go off of the rim, and great hustle there by Aubrey and Munger as they plow into the bleachers.
Boy, this is fun to watch, isn't it, Cody?
That would have just threw the west side of the gymnasium out of the gym if that would have went in. North Central trying to stop an 8-0 Ainsworth run here. 30-25, 3:05 to go here in the third quarter. Addison Lindsay with it. Just up top, goes right side to Brielle. Brielle looking, nothing there. Now we'll look to get a screen from Halleck. Now over to Addie Anderson. They'll go down low. There's another foul, yeah. Aubrey Rice again.
She just stepped in and knocked Lindsay's feet right out from under when she went up for that to catch that pass.
I can't hear what Coach Krau's saying, but if I'm out there, I'm telling her to get around the front. Once she starts boxing you out and kind of holding you, then that's when you go to the front side and make them do the overpass.
Richardson and Nelson back in for the Bulldogs.
14 fouls on both teams. Pass to Munger, batted out of bounds by Kendall Delmont. So Richardson back in for Aubrey. 25-30, 2:46 to go in the third. North Central by 5. Addie over to Brielle.
No, okay then, up.
Now Brielle looking down to Halleck. Turnaround shot blocked by Bria Delmont. She gets the rebound. She needs some help. She'll get it to Kendall. Good play there by Hunter Wiebelhaus, nearly getting the steal. Now Bria wants a three, left side. Short, no good. Rebound, Summer Richardson. Gets it out to Caitlin. Caitlin from 15, no good. Rebound to be pulled down by Hunter Wiebelhaus. Now across Brielle. She may have traveled with it. Yes, she did. I agree though with Coach McCleary. It looked like somebody for Ainsworth batted it a little bit and then it bobbled. Shane keeping some great stats for us. North Central's been on a drought, Shane. They were up 30-17. They haven't scored for a while.
They have not. They've only got 2 points here in this third quarter with 2:05 to go.
Bria to Caitlin. Caitlin turn around off the glass. No good. Rebound Bria. Left-handed shot. Up and good. Bria crashing the boards. Gets her 5th point of the game. Ainsworth backed into within 3 at 30-27. They are now on a 10-0 run. Ball stolen away by Cameron Gucci. With 1:40 to go. Kendall Delmont looks to drive. Pull up from the free throw line. No good. Rebound pulled down by Halleck. North Central needs an answer. 1.5 to go here. Good battle underneath with Halleck and Nelson. Weeblehouse drives in, kicks it out for Addy. Addy for three, no good. Rebound, Halleck got the great box out and the put back. Jenna Halleck, good job there, gets her 10th point of the ball game. 32-27, 1:14 to go here in the third quarter. North Central leads Ainsworth 5-5. And here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, and our web, kbrb.net, and the school's YouTube channel, Kindle Vision, 32-27. North Central leads Ainsworth by 5. That stops a 10-0 Ainsworth run. And Ainsworth has the ball with 1:05 to go here in the third quarter. Rhea with the basketball, needs some help, gets it to Kendall. Man-to-man defense. Kendall picks up her dribble, now fires a three, got it! It's another West Plains Bank three-pointer. Kendall Delmont, the 5'6" freshman, leads all scorers with 15, and it's a 30-32 ball game. North Central, Addie Anderson looks to drive, bounce pass in, 7-footer up and good for Halleck. Jenna Halleck, 12 points in the ball game, 34-30. Addie Gucci with the basketball, picks up her dribble, gets it to Bria. Bria kicks it out to Kendall. Well, I thought she was going to launch that one. I wouldn't have doubted her. Left-handed layup for Caitlin Nelson is good. A nice post move for Caitlin around Jenna Halleck for her 9th point of the ball game. 20 seconds to go in the third. 34-32. North Central by 2. Cosgrove has the ball. Picks up the dribble now to Halleck. Halleck clear up top to Cosgrove. Cosgrove looks to drive. Off to Halleck. Halleck looks to drive. She'll be fouled on Ainsworth.
Caitlin Nelson going to pick up her second foul.
Caitlin Nelson with the foul. That'll be what, 5 team fouls on Ainsworth or 6? Looks like 5.
That is 5.
That's going to be her 3rd foul of the game.
Okay.
North Central to inbound up top with 3.2 seconds to go. Addie Anderson drive off the glass at the buzzer, no good. And Ainsworth puts up 15 points in that third quarter. Hold North Central to, is that right? Oh, they're going to put up 25 points, Shane. 25 points in the third quarter for Ainsworth. North Central will still put up 14, but it's a 2-point ball game. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. North Central 34, Ainsworth 32. Well, my math way off when I'm trying to get a timeout. Ainsworth outscores North Central 15-6 in the third, Shane. 34-32, North Central by 2. And Ainsworth looking for the first lead of the ball game as they get the ball, or since the first quarter, they get the ball to start the fourth quarter. Yeah, thanks, Clint. 15 points. I'm just excited to be calling a good basketball game and trying to take a quick timeout, send a text to Greg Kinsey. Thank you very much. Ainsworth with the basketball. Again, it was a 15-6. They didn't have 14. Maddie Gucci kicks it on out to Kendall. Kendall drives. Maddie now looks to drive. Takes up a floater. No good, but she's fouled. Will go to the line. It looked like it was going in.
Just come off of the backside of the rim. This foul is going to go on Brielle Businger. That's her 3rd foul.
I'm glad I have friends that actually help me out. I tell you what, when you try to get a 30-second time out and you're trying to picture everything in your head, it's tough. This free throw for Maddie is no good. Maddie struggled this year from the line. She is 1 for 4 tonight. Ainsworth 7 of 13. This to pull Ainsworth to within 1. And it is good for Madeline Gucci, just her 4th point of the ball game. And North Central has the basketball to Weeblehouse, looking down low to Halleck. Now, pass clear in the corner for three for Anderson. Got it! It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer. And the first one for North Central goes to Addie Anderson. Makes it 37-33. Ainsworth with the basketball. Caitlin Nelson drives in. Now kicked off to Bria. Pull up from 6. Got it. Bria Delmont will answer back for her 7th point of the ball game. Back to a 2-point game. 37-35. Munger with the basketball. Get it to Halleck. Halleck looking on the backside. Nothing there. Brielle Businger looks to drive. 3 on the way for Munger. No good. But on the backside, Addie Anderson. Rebound. Shot no good. Rebound by Munger. Looked like by... Oh, my. The rebound by Weeblehouse, and it looks like she stuck a knee right into the side of Maddie Gucci, and they're going to call a travel on Madeline. So turnover for both teams there. Inbound, it'll be North Central basketball. Get it to Weeblehouse. Turnaround jumper, shot up, no good. She gets her own rebound, put back, again no good. Rebound Caitlin Nelson, and she is going to have a jump ball. And it's going to be North Central basketball. Boy, North Central just busting their tail.
They are. Aubrey Rice checks back in. Going to give Nelson a little breather.
6:28 to go in the fourth quarter, 37-35. North Central trying to extend the lead. Jump ball possession goes to North Central. Libby Wilkins into the ball game. Throw it into Addie Anderson, and good from 6 off the glass. Addie Anderson has her 8th point of the ball game.
Ainsworth double team Halleck and left Anderson wide open for a 6-footer.
Rice with the basketball. Gets it to Wilkins. Libby looks to drive. Loses the ball. Picked up by Maddie Gucci. Maddie out to Kendall. Deep. 3. No good. Off of Halleck, though, out of bounds. What encouragement by both coaches here with 6:03 to go in the ball game. 39-35 North Central.
Lindsay checks in for Weeblehouse.
Ainsworth inbound. Kendall has it. Kendall to Maddie. Open for 3. In the corner. Long again. Just hasn't been able to find it. They've been all long tonight. Addie Anderson pushes it for North Central. Brielle drives in. Takes it up off the glass and good. Brielle Businger gets her first bucket of the second half. And now North Central up by 6 after Ainsworth cut it to 2. Kendall to Libby. Back to Kendall. North Central played a man-to-man the whole game. Kendall is going to be held. Now there'll be 16 fouls on North Central. As coming in will be Weeblehouse for North Central and Nelson for Ainsworth.
It's going to be the 3rd one on Lindsay.
Out will go Halleck for North Central. Out will go Rice for Ainsworth. Ainsworth inbound underneath their own hoop, trailing by 6. Get it to Libby. Libby to Madeline. To Kendall. Get it to Bria. Bria shut down nicely by Munger. Have a score update for you here in a moment. Caitlin Nelson with it. She'll turn around from 8 off the glass. No good. Rebound getting pulled down by Halleck and quick clear. Excuse me, I believe that was Weeblehouse. Valentine girls defeat Stewart 32-19. 3 on the way. Up and good again. Is that Addie Anderson? She gets another West Plains Bank three-pointer and back to a 9-point lead for North Central. 44-35 on her 11th point of the ballgame. They have 3 in double digits. Libby Wilkins looks to drive. Kicks it off to Maddie. Pass down to Caitlin. She kicks it out to Bria. Bria wants a 3 left side. No good. Long rebound. Maddie Gucci will have it. And she's going to be fouled by Brielle Businger.
That's Businger. That's her 4th.
Maddie Gucci's going to have to knock down some free throws. She is 2 for 5 at the line. Will have a 1-and-1 here in a 9-point ball game. Brielle, as you mentioned, 4th foul.
Going to see Halleck back into the game for Lindsay as well.
Ainsworth unofficially 8 of 14. They've made 2 of 3 here in the second half. This will be free throw number 15 for the Dogs. Free throw up and looks long, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Halleck. Taking it to the hoop, Addie Anderson. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Caitlin Nelson. Caitlin will get it to Maddie. Pace is slowed down. People are running out of gas, Shane, with 4:25 to go here in the final period. Ainsworth needs an answer after North Central. 3 on the way for Kendall Delmont. Long, no good. It came off the back iron right in, almost to the three-point line for Munger. Good looking shot. Both teams have had some really, really good shots that look like they should have fell. Weeblehouse has the ball batted away. Libby Wilkins with the bat, stolen by Maddie Gucci. Maddie quickly head to Bria. Bria to Kendall. Kendall now over to Bria, sets it up top of the key. 3:53 to go here in the fourth. Kendall drives out to Maddie. Maddie kicks it, and she's going to be fouled, you say. Wasn't for sure if they're going to call that or not, but Maddie will go to the free throw line again for a 1-and-1.
This one's going to go on Munger, only her second.
If I'm Maddie, I might slide over to the right a little bit and get a little bit more air on this.
Summer Richardson going to check in, give Bria just a little breather.
Maddie Gucci, 53% at the line, is 2 of 6 tonight. 7th free throw coming up here. And both teams double violation. Yep, Ainsworth first. Maddie was taking her time to make the free throw. Caitlin Nelson comes in, and it's no good. So wave it off, so that will count as a missed free throw for Madeline. On a lane violation for the Dogs, 44-35. North Central with the basketball. Addie Anderson, now to Halleck. Addie kicks it on to Cosgrove. Riel with it. Kick it to Addie. Down low. Ball batted and
should be.
It was off of Nelson. It was going to be off of Halleck, but then Nelson got a fingertip on it as it was going out of bounds. 3:25 to go in the ballgame. 44-35. How about this? North Central on a 10-3 run here in the fourth, Shane. Kind of what Ainsworth did in the third. 3 on the way for Brielle. Line drives one in for a West Plains Bank three-pointer, and she has her 14th point of the ballgame. That ball couldn't have got 13 feet in the air on a 10-foot hoop, and it is good for Brielle's 14th point of the ballgame. She has 5 of her 14 here in the second half. Timeout for, I believe, North Central. 3:18 to go in the ballgame. North Central on a nice little run. They're up by a dozen, 47-35. 3:18 to go in the game.
Let the whistle stop and Bassett make it a memorable occasion with one of their unique creations.
Coming out of the timeout, Ainsworth had some substitutions, but some people were in, and they had 6 in. So Cameron Gucci back out of the ballgame. Bria Delmont back in. Maddie with the ball. She looks crossover. Nearly another foul. Yeah, I heard you there.
That one could have been called.
Kendall with the ball. 3:03 to go here. She'll look to drive. Bounce pass to Caitlin. Caitlin from 6. She went for the pass, knocked out of bounds by North Central. Good look for Caitlin. Had Libby Wilkins down there. And it was knocked out of bounds on great hustle by North Central. Ainsworth inbounder underneath their own hoop. They get it clear up top to Kendall. Kendall looks to drive, kicks it out. Caitlin. Caitlin will drive. Kicks it on out. Now top key. Libby Wilkins straight away 3. No good. And Ainsworth can't get to it. It'll be out of bounds on the out of bounds line. And it'll be North Central basketball.
Businger and Munger back into the game for the Knights.
47-35, Shane. This is deja vu of what happened in CWC. Ainsworth only put up 6 points in the second quarter, outscored 20-6 in the second. Right now they're getting outscored 13-3 here in the fourth. North Central with some numbers. And Addie Anderson will pull back a little bit with the 12-point lead. Ball going to be batted, stone away. Caitlin Nelson, and then a foul on Halleck as she fouls Bria Delmont, and she is 75% at the line. Shane, how many fouls on Halleck?
That is 3 on Halleck.
Okay, I thought it was 4, but it is 3. You're correct. Caitlin Nelson has knocked a lot of basketballs around on the defensive side tonight and created some turnovers.
Caitlin Nelson has really stepped her game up tonight from what I've seen.
47-35, 9 fouls on North Central. Ainsworth at the free throw line, 8 of 16. This one on its way is no good also. And a rebound pulled down by the Knights. Ainsworth now 8 of 17 unofficially here tonight in a 12-point ball game. Brielle. Now it's going to go in the hands of Addie. Ainsworth can stay in the 2-3 zone with 2:20 to go. Brielle, skip pass over to Addie. Addie thought about three. She knew better, I think. Now over to Brielle. Brielle looking down low to Weeblehouse. Weeblehouse, great pass. Nobody on the backside for the help, and it goes in for a deuce for Jenna Halleck's 14th point of the ball game. 49-35. Maddie Gucci looks to drive. Has the ball batted in, stolen away. Now Munger with it. Ball going to be nearly thrown away. Now Munger has it, and then she's going to be fouled.
Nope, timeout call.
Timeout? Okay. So the hand, closed fist always means a violation, open hand, so that's why I misspoke there. But it is going to be a timeout. Oh, no, there is not a timeout. There was a foul. Are we getting a timeout then?
Okay, well then,
okay.
Looks like
Libby Wilkins with the foul. Is there a timeout? So there is. Yeah, you might as well stop the band. There was no timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, closed fist means a violation. So that was a foul. One official said McCleary wanted the timeout, but since he got the foul, he doesn't want to use his one of his final two timeouts. 1:44 to go. Ainsworth going to have to play tough man-to-man. Brielle, pass out. Shot up for Halleck, no good. Rebound, Bria Delmont with it. Ainsworth gets it to Kendall. Kendall looks to drive. Now she's shut down nicely by Cosgrove. Now to Maddie. Maddie passed down, stolen away. Turnover, Maddie. Now Brielle on the other end traveled with it. Turnover at North Central. Going to get a timeout this time. Coach Crowell will take one. 1:21 to go in the fourth quarter. North Central right now on a 15-3 fourth quarter run with 1:21 to go in the ball game. And North Central leads Ainsworth 49-35. Back with more in a moment.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Lupine and Bassett. Pride Grain has a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Contact Pride Grain, a supporter of local athletics.
Newmark, our building insurance agency in Bassett, can provide you help, like and Senator Company, nursing home, disability coverage, business and safety. Give me a call at our building insurance in Bassett, 402-684-2905.
Well, Shane, if North Central with the 14-point lead hangs on to it here with 1:21 to go in the ballgame, they're going to look at the second quarter and fourth quarter and what they did defensively. They've held Ainsworth to just 3 points here in the fourth quarter with 1:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. Kendall Delmont with the basketball. She wants a long three, looks short. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound, foul, Ainsworth. That's a good foul, though. I mean, you're going to have to foul with 1:12 to go, down 14. And that's going to go on Bria Delmont.
Going to be her first. Who's going to the line? It is Cosgrove, her first trip to the line tonight.
North Central has put 6 players in the scoring column. Keely Munger, the only player I have, Shane, that started for North Central, not in the scoring column. 1-and-1 free throw for Cosgrove is up and good. Allie Cosgrove gets her third point of the ball game, first of the second half. Unofficially 9 of 13 at the line. They're 3 for 3 in the second half. 2 for 2 for Weeblehouse, whose only points come from the line. This free throw is no good. Rebound pulled down by Bria Delmont. Ainsworth will look to push it here. We get it to Kendall. Kendall to Libby. Libby fires a three, right side, no good. Rebound, Caitlin Nelson tries dumping it down to Maddie. Maddie turnaround off the glass, up and good. Timeout, Coach Cryle with 58.5 seconds to go. Great look from Caitlin Nelson. She'll get Maddie Gucci's 6th point of the ball game on the assist from Caitlin Nelson down low. Shane, one thing I've seen out of the Bulldogs tonight, they're really not going outside looking for the threes tonight. We've seen a lot of the Dogs get a lot of points from inside tonight.
Yeah, Cody, I believe I have 3 made threes for dogs here tonight. 2 off of Kendall's and 1 off of Bria's hand. And North Central, like 1, 2, 3 for them as well. 2 off the hand of Anderson and 1 for Businger.
West Holt defeats Boyd County. They pick up their second win in a row for West Holt. 42-34, West Holt over Boyd County. And again, Valentine defeated Stewart 32-19 in that one. It'll be North Central basketball. And they're going to try inbounding, going to get a timeout call before maybe a foul call on Ainsworth or a 5-second call on North Central, Shane.
Yeah, I think Coach McCleary was a little worried about that 5-second call. I think if he would have let it go, there would have been a foul call.
What are we looking at here, rebounds? I can kind of take a look at it score-wise. Again, it's 16 points in the fourth quarter for North Central. Ainsworth has put up 5, 58.3 seconds to go.
I believe I got both teams, Ainsworth with 15 here in the second half and 13 for the Lady Knights. Ainsworth really picked it up here in the second half on the rebound side. I'll get a better count when that buzzer's done in 58.3 seconds.
.3 seconds to go. Looks like West Holt won 44-34. North Central trying to get it inbound. Ball's going to be stolen away. Ball's loose. And we have a jump ball. Ainsworth basketball. 50-37. In comes Buell and Weeblehouse. Out will go
Businger and Lindsay.
Ainsworth to inbound underneath. Right where the turnover happened. Turnover North Central. Ainsworth gets it to Caitlin. To Bria. Bria with it. Bria pull up for 3, no good. Rebound, Libby Wilkins trying to get it, no good. And the clock at 48.4 seconds to go. Back in comes Brielle. Buell will come back out. Ainsworth's going to go what looks to be maybe a full court in-your-face man-to-man. They get the ball into Brielle. Got a foul, and they do. Kendall May picked up her first foul of the ball game.
It is going to be on Kendall. I got that as her second. Maybe that's where I was wrong on Nelson earlier.
No, it is her second. Yeah.
This is going to see Businger to the line. I got her at 3 of 4.
This free throw is up and good. 15th point of the ball game. Brielle leads all scores, ties Kendall Delmont with 15. Brielle, a 5'5" junior, makes it 51-37. It was a 2-point game at 3, and that one is up and good. Give her her 16th point of the ball game, and now Kendall will bring it across the timeline. Kendall kicks it out. Caitlin for 3 on the left side. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Brielle Businger. And Brielle maybe just going to hold up the basketball. There's no need to foul now with 34 seconds to go, but they will with 15 down 15.
This one's going to go on Bria Delamont. Be her second.
Kendall.
Businger pretty handy from the line.
Kendall now with 2. Bria with 2. New substitutions. Allie Steven in, as well as Gracie Swanson in, and in comes Pospischel also into the ball game. Laney Pospischel into the ball game. And 2 free throws coming up here. Brielle is 4 of 5 from the charity stripe. This one no good. Rebound to be pulled down by Caitlin Nelson. Ainsworth gets it ahead to Kendall. She'll look to drive. Kicks it out. Madeline will have it. Ball loose. Now Bria. Now Caitlin going to drive in. Left-handed layup. No good, but she's going to be fouled to go to the free throw line to shoot a pair of free throws. Looking for her 10th and 11th points of the ball game. She is 3 for 5 at the line.
That's going to be Brielle fouling out here. She would have been subbed out if she would have made that last free throw, but
she'll foul out of the ball game with 22 seconds to go with 16 points to lead all scorers in the ball game. North Central going to improve to 13-3 on the year. Ainsworth going to fall to 9-6 on the year. Free throw for Caitlin.
No good.
No good. I was checking a new score coming in. I agree. Another one coming up here. Got it. 10th point for Caitlin. Inbounds, and Buell will step out of bounds. Great pressure there. Madeline Gucci, and the turnover for North Central. Caitlin, 10 points. How many rebounds? Chance I didn't keep rebounds tonight.
Caitlin, I have her 6 rebounds tonight.
Okay, 10.6 rebounds. Maddie Gucci getting ready to inbound. She'll get it to Libby. Libby, Bria, 3 on the way. Right side, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Pospischel. Laney going to be trapped. Jump ball. North Central basketball. 13.2 seconds to go in the ball game.
14-point ball game. 38-52.
Stay tuned. Alex McCleary, coach for North Central Knights, will be in right after the ball game to talk to us here. Lady Pospischel with the basketball. Out of Gracie Swanson. And we're going to have a foul on Libby Wilkins.
That'll be Libby Wilkins going to the bench for the last 9.4 seconds.
Libby will be held scoreless, I believe, Shane, for the first time in quite some time for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. She'll foul out with 9 seconds to go in the ball game. And looks like Aubrey Rice going to check in for
Gracie Swanson, her first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, she is a 5'9" sophomore, and she'll knock it down. Boy, they can make free throws, Shane, and that's really what's been big. Ainsworth can be under 50% tonight.
I got them 6 of 9 in the second half. They went 6 of 10 in the first.
And this one on its way. It's up, and it is also good. And North Central up 54-38. They've held Ainsworth to 6 points while scoring 20 themselves. And a foul has taken it in strong with Kendall Delmont going to be fouled by Allie Stephen. Kendall will have a chance to get points number 16 and 17.
First free throw is up and good.
That'll be Kendall's 16th point of the ball game. Cameron Gucci and Summer Richardson and Katrina Beal, as well as Held coming into the ball game. Kirsten Held with 4.4 seconds to go.
Now they'll give Kendall the ball for a second free throw. And it's up and good.
Give Kendall 17 points. She'll lead all scorers. And just need to hold on to the basketball. And that's going to be final. North Central will put up 20 points in the third quarter and outscore Ainsworth 20-8 in that fourth quarter and win it 54-40 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Stay tuned. We'll have Coach Alex McCleary coming our way and much more in a moment. North Central Lady Knights 13-3 on the year. Ainsworth falls to 9-6.
Steel Incorporated of Ainsworth. Not only do they offer complete metal building construction for your every need, they also supply your brick needs with their 28-ton bracing screen 462 feet with just a 15-minute setup. That's what we see of Ainsworth. Now the Conference Market in Springfield is open from Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. They serving the area with fresh cuts of meat, produce, dairy, canned and boxed goods. Shoppers don't forget to have your product on cart line supplying in town Central Market.
Here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Shane Kinnick going through his end of the game stats here, so we can tell you they're brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. The TCB Ag Lending Team delivers the financial resources you need to grow your ag operation. Livestock, grain equipment, or real estate. We specialize in custom-made financing plans that fit your family's need. Stop by one of our offices, Stuart Atkins and Ambassador O'Neill, or check them out online, tricountybank.com, or on Facebook to find out how the TCB Ag Lending Team can help build your future together. Member FDIC, They are an equal housing lender. Shane's still tallying up some stats here. Let's see. We will come back with more in just a moment. Lori didn't send me anything, so we'll come back with more in just a moment.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Evan Edwards, founder and Electric, serves this area with routine, specialized care. Vision care available in Ainsworth, Monday through Friday with Dr. Evan Edwards and Dr. Kevin Electric. Ainsworth Vision Rock County is running you
Shepherd Feeding Company of Mills with 8,000 head commercial feed line. They also provide a market for locally grown corn and hay. When you are looking to put cattle on feed, contact Bill Shepherd at Shepherd Feeding Company in
Well, Shane's doing his stats. He's got them figured out, and so we get ready to talk to head coach for the North Central Lady Knights. It's Alex McCleary. And Coach, Shane and I mentioned that if you want to talk about anything, you're going to talk about your defense in the second and fourth quarters. You outscore Ainsworth 20-6 in the second quarter and 20-8 in the fourth quarter.
Right, and that was the thing. I mean, we just came out so fired up. I mean, it was kind of back to a couple weeks ago where it was a big game atmosphere and the nerves were there, and every shot we took was long, and we were just out of sorts a little bit defensively. But yeah, that's the thing. Each time we kind of got down and faced some adversity, we answered the call and did a great job of answering the call. It wasn't just one or two plays; it was a string of them. So,
jam-packed gym for this to happen. And it was a game of runs. We started out Ainsworth 5-0. You went on a 6-0 run, make it 6-5. Ainsworth on a 6-0 run, made 11-6, and it kind of went back and forth.
Right.
Then you extended yourself in the second, and then all of a sudden here comes Ainsworth again. They went on a 10-0 run just like that. They're within 2 points.
Right. And that's just it. And that's the thing. You come out of half up 11, and you kind of think you got it made, and we lose a little bit of talk, we lose a little bit of energy. And once we refocused, again, kind of took us the whole third quarter to refocus. So once we did, again, the train started rolling, and we started, like I said, then we went on another run.
I think the last game I did was CWC. It was the third game of the year. Both teams looked out of sorts. Tons and tons of turnovers.
Yeah.
But what I saw tonight really is I saw Jenna Halleck put on a good performance down low. Your guards, Brielle, and then Addie Anderson, the freshman, come out. You ended up having 3 in double digit at 16 for Brielle, 14 for Jenna, and 11 for Addie Anderson, who buried 2 big threes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think those might have been our only 2 of the game. I think Brielle hit one late too.
Yeah, she did. Yep.
So that's the thing. I mean, that was the other thing we mentioned is, if we can shoot the ball just average. The other night we were 2 of 23. Last Friday I think we were 3 of 24. And if we can just get to average, we shoot 30% from the three-point line, we're going to be really tough to beat. And then, and the other thing I think, and it goes to defense, I thought we rebounded the ball at a very, very high level tonight, which was as big of a key as anything.
Well, it was 11-point advantage, or 11 rebound advantage in the first half. Shane hasn't went through the stats, but you were up 20-9 in rebounding at the end of the first half. All right, so now you have 11-3, and Soma Myrna, kind of a shocker to me this year, but they're 11-3 on the year. You have them coming up before the Niobrara Valley Conference tournament.
Right, they're a really strong team, and they'll come to Bassett tomorrow night, so it'll be a fun atmosphere. I think they're ranked number 5. In D1, or at least in one of the polls I noticed. And they returned the majority of their team from last year. They're not going to get up and pressure you much in the full court. They run a really good man half court defense, kind of like we do. So they're a gritty team, and it'll be a game we have to play well. It's a big game when you look at the grand scheme of things. So
I tell you what, it was a great game to call here tonight. Just the back and forth effort here tonight.
Right.
And Shane and I talked about who's going to run out of gas first, and you know what? It looked like both teams were well conditioned.
Yeah, and that's just it. That was kind of our theme. We pressed the first quarter. We're like, I think we can get out and we can wear them out by the end. And they just kept punching, and that's what good teams do. A lot of us are talking about, obviously starting 4 juniors and a freshman for Ainsworth. Their time is coming for sure. But it's just learn the way. We're a little more experienced, but like I said, it was a great battle between two rivals, two close teams. So I mean, like I said, great effort both ways.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Well, I'll probably see you not until Niobrara Valley Conference time, but best of luck.
Thanks a lot, Cody.
Yeah, that is Coach Alex McCleary for us here tonight, and we'll try to get Coach Stephen Crowd coming up for us at halftime of the boys' game, and we get ready to take a look at our end of the game stats, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks with Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, I'm going to start here with the Lady Bulldogs. They cleaned things up in the second half. They had 12 turnovers in the first. Only 6 in the second half, give them 18 for the game. They picked up their rebounds as well. They had 9 in the first half, 16 in the second, give them 25. From the free throw line, just over 50% in the first half, just under in the second half. I got them 6 of 11 and 5 of 11, give them 11 of 22. Now down the list, we will go with Summer Richardson, 1 rebound. Cameron Gucci, 1 rebound. Bria Delamont, 7 points, goes 0 for 2 at the line, 9 rebounds. Maddie Gucci, 6 points, goes 2 of 7 from the line, 3 rebounds. Kendall Delamont, 17 points, 5 of 6 from the line and 1 rebound. Libby Wilkins held scoreless tonight, 1 rebound. Aubrey Rice, 2 rebounds. Caitlin Nelson, 10 points, she goes 4 of 7 from the line, 6 rebounds. Ainsworth only had 4 girls in the scoring column, they put up 40 points. Now for the North Central Knights, they cleaned up their turnovers in the second half as well. They went 12 in the first, 9 in the second for 21. Rebounds, they let Ainsworth catch them in the second half. They both had 16. They did have 20 in the first, give them 36. From the free throw line, big difference there. They go 6 of 10 in the first half, 7 of 9 in the second, give them 13 and 19. Down the list, Brielle Businger, 17 points, goes 6 of 7 from the line, 4 rebounds. Keely Munger, starter, held scoreless, give her 4 rebounds. Addie Anderson, 11 points, goes 1 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Hunter Wiebelhaus, 2 points. They both come from the line on 2 of 10. She goes 2 of 2 with 9 rebounds. Allie Cosgrove, 3 points, goes 1 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds. Jillian Buell picked up a rebound. Lainey Pospischel came in late, pulled down a rebound. Gracie Swanson came in late, gets 1 point, goes 1 of 2 from the line. Jenna Halleck, a nice night for her. She's fun to watch out there. 14 points, goes 2 of 2 from the line and 4 rebounds. Addison Lindsay, kind of a smart plug out there, just like you told me in the pregame, or just it was
She played bigger than her height.
She does. She put up 6 points, goes 0 of 2 from the line and 3 rebounds. And that's what I got. I have North Central 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the scoring column at the end of the night.
It is our end of the game report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. Let the TCB Home Mortgage team be a part of your next home purchase, refinance, or improvement. Our team has all the tools to help you navigate the complex world of financing your home. Our online application at www.tcbhomemortgage.com makes it even easier to get the process started. Stop by one of the offices, Stuart Atkins and Bassett O'Neill, or check them out online, TriCountyBank.com, or on Facebook to find out how the TCB Home Mortgage team can build your future together. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Well, stay tuned. We'll come back and hand out our first-class auto performers of the game.
Bring you internet and supply, Troy Cook, for all your hardware, plumbing, and electrical supplies, and branch, farm, and commercial welding. Troy Cook of Springview Internet and Supply, 1 block west of the flashing light in Springview. Proud to support the North Central Knights.
Make a statement with Snowball. Parts of fans, bodies, sticks, utensils, and more. They're available now at Institute in Ainsworth. Check them out in store or online.
First National Bank of Ainsworth, your headquarters for all your financial needs. Checking, savings, online banking, loans, CDs, and safety deposit boxes. First National Bank of
They make it their goal to offer quality care every day. The Bear St. Anthony's Hospital in O'Neill, Nebraska. No further.
Well, Shane, let's get ready to hand out our first-class auto performers of the game. 2 for each team if you want to. I'll let you do that.
All right, Cody, for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, I'm going to give one to Kendall Delamont for the way she took care of the ball tonight. She had some tough defense on her all night long. She did end up leading the Ainsworth Bulldogs with 17 points, went 5 of 6 from the line and had 1 rebound. The other one I'm going to give to Caitlin Nelson. I like tonight than what I've seen. She did a good job down in the paint on Jenna Halleck. You're going to see that Halleck put up 14 points, but Caitlin stopped her from putting up 28 points, I believe. Caitlin played a lot better than normal. She knocked down 10 points, goes 4 or 7 from the line and 6 rebounds. And for the Lady Knights, I'm going to give Rael Bootzinger one of them. She was fun to watch out there. She did a good job. She ended up tonight 17 points, 6 of 7 from the line and 4 rebounds. The other one I'm going to give to Jenna Halleck. She's fun to watch as well. 14 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds. All that whole Lady Knights team, they worked so well together, and it's fun to watch a team like that. And Ainsworth did a good job, I thought, coming in here and giving them a workout for tonight.
All right, that's going to be it for the girls' game. It's your first-class auto performers of the game when it comes to vehicle sales. Service Score More, first-class auto at Ainsworth. Repair shop services all make. Skilled mechanics can fix just about anything they can fit into the shop. If you're looking to get into a brand new or police-owned vehicle, check out their great selection. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? First-class auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. When you go first class. Check out their inventory online, but go to firstclassautoainsworth.com. Boys' game coming up here in just a moment. Back here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. Well, we took a look at, we talked to Coach McCleary. We talked about where North Central is going to go. They're going to have Anselm Myrna, call them AM, and they will be coming in with that 3-record loss, so best of luck to them. But for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, have another tough task coming up, as Ainsworth will have Ogallala at home Saturday before they, against the Valentine, Monday night in the Southwest Conference Tournament. It'll be Ainsworth boys against Cozad at 5, Ainsworth girls against Valentine at 6:45, Niobrara Valley Conference Tournament. So best of luck to the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. Coach Crown will be here at halftime of the boys basketball game. He just came up here, and so we'll have him at the halftime of the boys basketball game. Well, Shane, let's get ready to take a look at our Buckles Automotive pregame show. This one should be one that goes down to the wire, or something to the effect of what happened in the last game, as the Ainsworth boys 6-7 on the year, as they are on a 3-game winning streak, and North Central is 4-9, and they're on a 2-game win streak. So somebody's going to see a win streak snapped here at McAndrew Gymnasium. Yeah, Cody, and as you look down the line here, North Central, I see 1 senior on their roster, Ainsworth 1 senior. North Central's going to give up some height, but I believe, and I haven't watched them play for a while, but I believe Reynolds and Painter are both going to play bigger than what they are. They're at 6'3" and 6 foot, but they do go up against 6'4" and 6'5" with the Ainsworth Bulldog. Young squad that Ainsworth has. Well, for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they average 52 points, 29 rebounds a ball game. North Central, 45 points, 24 rebounds a ball game. And if height does come into play, Shane, right there just kind of tells us a little bit of the story. Ainsworth about a 5-rebound advantage in a ball game and about a 7-point advantage. And of course, when rivals, teams from up and down the highway, as we look at Bria Delmont and talking in there to Addie Anderson, their opponents on the floor, but friends after. I mean, it's just great to see. Exactly, Cody. These kids, all of them have known each other their entire childhood. They've been playing basketball against each other since they're probably in the 2nd or 3rd grade. And they've become friends. They've been friends.
It's always fun to watch kids that can do that come out and play hard against each other, and then after the game sit there and visit with each other like they have for the last 15 years of their lives.
Well, we did get a score update. It looks like Stewart leads Valentine boys 16-5 after the first quarter. There, Ray Kinsey has that one on FM 92.7 in Ainsworth. Buckles Automotive pregame show. Mother Nature doesn't like to play fair, so get a leg up. Visit Buckles Automotive, your Napa store in Ainsworth. They're fully stocked with fuel conditioners, antifreeze, starters, engine heaters, insulated gloves, ice scrapers, and of course those dependable Napa Legend batteries. They also carry the Val 6 portable heaters, propane space heaters, and the Master brand heaters. They're super affordable and perfect for your shop or garage. Buckles Automotive, Napa, Main Street, Ainsworth. Once again, North Central coming into the contest 4-9 on the year with wins over Boyd County, Cody Kilgore in their last two, Twin Loop and Niobrara Verdigris. Ainsworth is 6-7 with wins over West Tolt, Valentine, Elkhorn Valley, and their last three, Boyd County, O'Neill, and Chambers Wheeler Central. We'll come back, starting lineups on the way in a moment. Back here on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, and the school's YouTube channel, Kittle Vision here. Let's get ready to take a look at it for the North Central Knights and the Ainsworth Bulldogs here tonight. The North Central Knights coming in again at 4-9 on the year, and their head coach is Troy Graff, assisted by Craig Lorenz. They will start in numeric order. Number 0, 5'10" senior, Ben Bruns. He averages 9 points and 3 rebounds a ball game. Number 1, Dolan Pospischel, 5'10" junior, showing him 11 points, 3 rebounds a game. Number 2, Troy Reynolds, 2 points, 4 rebounds a ball game. Troy, 6 foot and a junior. Number 10 is Carson Anderson. Carson, a 5'9" sophomore, averages 8 points, 2 rebounds a ball game. And Ryan Painter, 6'3" junior, averages 10 points, 5 rebounds a ball game. Now to get for the 4-9 North Central Knights. Now for the 6-7 Ainsworth Bulldogs. Head coach in his first year at the helm for the boys basketball team, Jake Nelson, assisted by Jesse Owen. They will start in numerical order. Number 2, Caleb Allen. Caleb is a 5'10" junior. He averages 12 points, 3 rebounds a ball game. Then is Cash Reynolds. Reynolds, a 6 foot junior. He averages 7 points, 4 rebounds a game. And then 3 freshmen for the Dogs. 5'9" freshman Tragan McNally wears number 5. He averages 13 points, 5 rebounds a game. Then it'll be Trey Appelt, 6'4" freshman, wears number 12. Appelt averages 6.7 rebounds a game. And Carter Nelson, number 14, he'll electrify it going in for dunks. Carter, 6'5" freshman, averages 11 points, 7 rebounds a ball game. Starting lineup brought to you by Three River, area telecommunications leader and technology leader. They're proud to have been serving North Central Nebraska area for over 60 years and will continue to be your communications leader. Three River continues to expand their services, offering dependable digital high-definition cable television. You can travel the world with high-speed internet. Check out Three Rivers website to sign up for the new internet on a fiber infrastructure that will allow you to do so much more online and much faster too. Three River trucks and workers are in your community now. We're going to get the service up and running by the spring of 2021. Three River, always serving you more, and they are your communications leader for over 60 years and going strong. We'll come back. Center court tip-off between North Central and Ainsworth right after these words.
Every hardworking staff and ranch operating
Well, let's get ready to head to center court here from McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Cody Gucci. Shane Kinnick joining us. North Central going to be going from right to left. Ainsworth left to right. Carter Nelson get ready to jump it up against Troy Reynolds for North Central here. And we get ready to toss this one in the air, and it's going to be controlled by the Ainsworth Bulldogs to get us started here in this first quarter. Nelson will play guard at the top of the key, look underneath, throws it through the hands of Cash Reynolds, and the first turnover of the ball game for the Dogs.
I believe that's how the Lady Dogs started out. First possession, turnover.
Yeah, North Central was able to rake in 4 offensive rebounds in that game too. See what happens here is Pospish will bring it across the timeline, get it to Ben, Bruns over left side to Anderson. Carson back to, looking down low, get it to Painter. Painter traveled with it.
Well, trade turnover for turnover. Ainsworth playing a man-to-man defense like they typically do. North Central going to do the same thing, full court man-to-man.
Yep, full court man-to-man. McNally across the timeline, takes it up for a left-hand layup, shot up, blocked. Rebound going to be pulled down by Ryan Painter. Painter on the left side, guarded for a second. Then he's left open for 3. It misses it. Rebound going to be pulled down by Appel. Now Reynolds thought about the 3. Now takes it up strong and got it. Cash Reynolds is coming along really nicely as of late. He picks up his first 2. 2-0 Ainsworth will take the lead with 7:05 to go in the first. Painter with the top of the key, guarded by Nelson. Both teams playing on a man-to-man. Now Pospish, the left-handed point guard, has it. He'll look to take Allen to the hoop. Takes it strong. Got it. We're tied up at 2 apiece. That one going in for Dolan Pospish, 5'10 junior. We're tied up at 2 apiece, 6:46 and counting here in the first. Again, both teams playing man-to-man. Nelson, or excuse me, that is going to be Cash Reynolds. Shot up, no good. Rebound will be pulled down by Troy Reynolds. Going to pick it up. Just like in the girls' game, Ainsworth that shot from 3 went over the hoop. Now 3 for Dolan straight away, no good. Rebound goes to Reynolds, kick it out to Painter. Painter now goes to Ben. Bruns, little ball fake, and then throws it off into the hands of Pospish. Now here comes Carson with it. He'll dribble left to the center now. Looking underneath, call set play. Ben Bruns will drive. Shot up, no good, and a foul.
I believe this one's going to go on McNally.
It is.
It's going to be the first foul of the game. It's going to send, looks like Bruns to the line for the first time.
First free throw of the ball game come with 6:10 to go here in the first quarter. Free throws 1 and 2. Ben's first one on its way is up and good. He has his first point of the ball game. And the first lead of the ball game for North Central. Ainsworth's biggest lead is 2-1 for North Central. This one on its way is up, and it is also good. 2 for 2 goes Ben Bruns. Bruns has his second point, and now it's a 4-2 lead here for the Knights. McNally with the basketball to Nelson. Carter looks to drive, then kicks it out. Caleb Allen now going to pull up from 17 over everything. Rebound going to be pulled down by Painter. And again, just deja vu what's happened in the girls' game. The long shots from outside. Now North Central with the basketball. Carson Anderson looks to drive. He's shut down by Appel. Now to Reynolds. Reynolds looking to pass it off to Painter. Now Painter will look to drive in. His shot up, hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound long, and it's going to come out in the hands of McNally. McNally have the basketball with 5:31 to go here in the first in a 4-2 ball game. North Central with the lead. McNally drives in, kicks it to Carter. Carter going to pull up for 3, no good. Rebound, another one for Ryan Painter. Quickly ahead, Pospish has it. Euro step off the glass, no good. Rebound, Cash Reynolds. Carter Nelson running the point here for the Dogs. Tallest guy on the floor at 6'5". He can put the ball down when he goes in for a dunk. McNally will drive in, kick it out to Caleb Allen, who wants a 3, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Ben Bruns, off to the races. He's going to try and get past everybody. And his shot up and good. It was partially blocked by Cash Reynolds. And Ben has his 4th point of the ball game. And now North Central has their biggest lead of the game at 4. It is 6-2. Caleb Allen kicks on out to McNally. McNally now to Reynolds. Reynolds looks to take, left-handed shot up, no good, but he's fouled by Ben, and Bruns will pick up the foul, his first and the team's first.
It is going to send Reynolds to the line for a pair.
Cash Reynolds, the 6-foot junior for the Dogs. We'll see free throws number 1 and 2. Painter for North Central went 2 for 2. This one on its way is no good. Another one up and coming for the 6-foot junior. 6'2" North Central, 4:39 to go in the first. Glad to have you along here on KBRB. This one short, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Painter again.
That's 4 rebounds here in the first quarter for Painter. I'm going to run out of room.
Pospischal off to Ryan. Ryan left open. Now Carter can get the block shot, but right into Painter's hand. He gets another rebound. Now he'll have the ball block picked up by Painter and another rebound and putback. 2 rebounds for Painter there and the putback. As Ryan gets his first 2, and it's an 8-2, 6-point lead here for North Central. Caleb Allen cutting to the hoop, shot up, no good. Carter Nelson tried dunking it, no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Pospischal. He'll look to push, layup on the other side is up and good, and it's 10-2 North Central, and timeout Ainsworth. 4:01 to go here in the first quarter. North Central on a 10-0 run after trailing 2-0. They lead it 10-2 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
The right
10-0 run here for North Central. They lead Ainsworth 10-2. Ainsworth got a bucket and a layup by Cash Reynolds. And North Central is now on a 10-2 run here. And the rebounding by Ryan Painter is doing an excellent job keeping North Central with this nice lead.
He's out-rebounded Ainsworth by 3 here.
Carter Nelson on the wing. Dishes it out to Caleb Allen. Out to Cash. Now to McNally at the top of the key, guarded by Pospischal. McNally, Euro step. Nice take. Missed the layup though. Rebound, another one to Ryan Painter. We're just going to call him RP. Rip for short, and a foul by Ainsworth on the floor.
I believe it's going to go on Cash Reynolds. We'll see what they say. It is. Reynolds pick up his first foul, second team foul. Now we're going to see Raiden Orton check into the game. Now it's going to go Bruns.
5'8", and a sophomore is Raiden Orton. 3:35 to go in the first. North Central inbound. Anderson up top to Pospischal. Kick it back in the corner to Carson. Back to Dolan. He's on the left elbow. Now to Orton. Swing it around.
Ainsworth's into a 2-3 zone here now.
Well, off of the inbound, yes. Pull up for 17 for Pospischal. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Carter Nelson. Now ahead to McNally. To Reynolds. Cash back out to Nelson. Off to Reynolds. Pump fake. Shot up and good. Nice feed from Carter Nelson. Cash Reynolds has his 4th point of the ball game. Make it 10-4. North Central, 3:05 to go in the first quarter. Dolan left side to Carson. He'll dribble from left. Now try to take it in. Jump stop. Pull up. No good. Rebound. Appelt has it, and he'll kick it ahead to McNally. McNally now to Allen. Allen looks to drive. Now he'll pull up from 12. No good. Rebound. Ripped it out of there. We'll just call him Rip. Ryan Painter. He's going to pick up 10 rebounds in the first quarter. 2:40 to go in the first. Pospischal. Or to Orton. Orton looking down low. Nothing there. We'll get a screen. Get over the right side. Anderson. He'll look for a screen. Now he'll pull it up and reset to Painter on the right elbow. 2:28 to go. Fire 3 for Painter. No good. Raiden Orton with the rebound. Block. Drives in. Makes his way in. Makes it big and makes the point. What a great play for that youngster, Raiden Orton. And driving in, and it's going to be a blocking foul by Carson Anderson. We'll see for the first time for Ainsworth, Ty Schleter, 6'1" junior.
Bruns back in for the Knights.
Appelt out for Ainsworth. Out goes Anderson. 12-4. Ainsworth inbounds the basketball. Carter Nelson for 3 in the corner. Got it. The West Plains Bank 3-pointer for Carter Nelson. His first points of the ball game. And it's now a 12-7 game. After a 10-point lead, the lead's cut in half to 5. Orton top key to Ben. Bruns looks to drive. Stop. Now throws up the shot from 6. Got it. Beautiful move for Ben Bruns. Ben's 6th point of the ball game. Make it a 7-point game at 14-7. Carter looks to drive. Layup, no good. Rebound. Pulled down by Troy Reynolds. Troy looks to go the other way. Layup, no good. Rebound. Cash Reynolds has it. He lost the handle of it, and now he's going to travel with it.
Trey Appel back in for the Bulldogs. Going to see Stetson Kaufman check in for the Knights. Kaufman, a 6'3" junior. Painters getting more out there, Coach thinks, pulling down all those rebounds.
Carter Nelson will come out of the ball game, as you mentioned, Sleater in. North Central up by 7, 14-7. They had a 10-point lead at 12-2. Runs with it. He'll look to drive on McNally. Takes a shot up. Tough shot. No good. Rebound. Stetson Kaufman and his teammate Orton will run it. That's what you like. I hate to say it. It's a turnover. You like to see it. North Central was really going after that ball. The bad thing was is two of them had it and they called for a travel.
Yes, sir. Good hustle. Neither one of them wanted to give it up. Didn't know who they were fighting with.
Minute 23 to go here in the first quarter. 14-7 North Central. See what Ainsworth dials up here. Going to go down, try to go down low to Cash Reynolds, thrown away by McNally. Turnover Bulldogs. Now Ben. He'll crossover dribble. Put up a shot from the free throw line. Got it. Ben has 8 points in the ball game to lead all scorers. 16-7. North Central leads. Trey McNally backs in, kicks it out to Appel. He wants a straightaway three. Hangs on the rim, no good. Pospischel. Might have got away with the travel, but he'll pull it down. Quickly had Kaufman open on the other end. Missed the layup. Rebound. McNally has the ball knocked out of bounds by Pospischel. 43.9 to go here in the first. 16-7. Back in is Anderson. Out will go Reynolds for North Central, and back comes in Nelson for Ainsworth, and out will go Cash Reynolds. 43.9 to go here in the first. Ainsworth basketball. Up and down we go.
7-16, North Central to lead.
McNally gets it to Nelson. Jumper off the glass, got it. 5th point of the ball game. I'm no coach, but I think that's their 100 points a game. That was a beautiful move. 3 on the way for Pospischel, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Appel, and he's going to be fouled by Stetson Kaufman.
That'll be Kaufman picking up his first, the team's 3rd foul. You can see Troy Reynolds back into the game. Kaufman going to go to the bench.
They gave him some good minutes there. 16-9, 22 seconds to go here. Ainsworth's going to walk it up, try to maybe get the last shot of the second quarter. Going to push it underneath to Nelson. Kick it out. Schleter's going to fire a 3, no good. And ball going to be batted around and still loose. Pospischel gets it with 8 seconds to go. So North Central has a chance to extend their lead here. Bruns takes it in. Stolen away by Nelson. 3/4 court at the buzzer, no good. As we had a lot of bodies before that last shot. And now it is North Central on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard, leading Ainsworth 16-9 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Your game changer in the field. Local food product recommendations. Institution advice to Harvard Solutions you need, relationships you trust. Terry Gutierrez, your local Honda representative today. 402-991.
And here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, it'll be North Central basketball, Shane.
Rebounds, 8-16 in the first quarter.
16-8, wow. And Ryan Painter has how many?
Ryan Painter has 8.
8 rebounds in the first quarter to go along with 2 points. North Central up by 7. 16-9 as we started here. Bruns into the corner. Anderson pump faking the drive, traveled with it.
It'll be the 3rd turnover for the Knights. Ainsworth counters with 3.
Ainsworth basketball. Hey, this is how we started the first quarter. See what Ainsworth can do here. Trailing 16-9 after they led 2-0. McNally kicks it off to Allen. Caleb dribbling up around the top of the key. Now he'll kick it out to Cash Reynolds. Open for 3, won't take it. Now he'll look to drive. Now a spin move. Takes up the left-handed shot. He's a left-hander, and he makes it good from the left side for his 6th point of the ballgame to lead. Ainsworth in scoring with 6. 16-11, Ainsworth back to within 5. Here comes Ben Bruns with it. Ben guarded by Nelson, now off to Pospischel on the left side. Dolan looking for a pick and possibly a roll here. They now will reset. Ainsworth had it defended, it looks like. Anderson now with it. Carson looking down to Painter. Painter, strong pump fake, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound foul from behind. That's going to be the second foul on Carson Anderson.
That is just out of position on the rebound.
And Cash Reynolds had good position there, as you say. Now a chance for Ainsworth to trim it a little bit more with the bucket. 16-11. See what North Central can do defensively here with a 5-point lead. McNally looks to drive in, throws it away. Turnover right in the hands of Troy Reynolds.
McNally just needs to keep going to the hoop with that one.
Now Ben Bruns loses the ball. Now stolen away by Ainsworth and a foul by Troy Reynolds. And that's going to be 5 fouls on the Knights here with 6:42 to go in the half.
That is the first one on Reynolds.
Nobody playing full court man yet or press right now, Shane. I think they're just afraid of the quickness of everybody's guards.
I believe so. And they should be.
And Allen will throw this one into the opponent's hands. Now driving up Carson. Anderson is fouled out for the steal by Caleb Allen.
That'll be the first foul on Allen. 3 team fouls for the Bulldogs. Anderson going to the line for the first time. As a team, North Central's 2 for 2 off the hands of Bruns.
Another turnover for the Bulldogs.
They got 5.
First free throw here for Carson. It is on its way, no good. And now 2 or 3.
Back in.
Who's he going to come in for?
Looks like McNally.
Might need to. Tragan had a two-game spell where he wasn't kind of Tragan, and then he went off for 23, including 7 threes the other night in Chambers. This free throw is up and good. Carson has his first point of the ball game.
Braden Orton comes in for Carson after he makes a free throw.
17-11, back to a 6-point lead here for the North Central Knights. Carter Nelson, point guard for Ainsworth, guarded by Troy Reynolds. Now gets it to Caleb Allen. Caleb to Schleter. Schleter trying to get it to Appel. Appel to Allen. Allen over to Reynolds. Reynolds looking nothing underneath there. They're going to get it down to Carter. Carter out to Schleter. Schleter drives. Kicks it out to Allen. Caleb will now drive. Pull up from 7. Got it. Left-handed shooting. Caleb Allen picks up his first 2 points of the game.
Caleb's got a nice little pull-up jumper.
4-point lead for the Knights, 17-13, 5:52 to go here in the first half. Pospisil to Orton. Braden now. Kate off to Ben. Ben back over to Pospisil. Dolan looking underneath the Painter. They'll get it to Painter. Now back after swatted to Dolan and an offensive foul as Dolan lowered the shoulder a little bit there, Shane.
That's a good call. It is going to be his first foul. Make that the 5th turnover for the Knights. See Anderson come back in, McNally back in. Bruns going to the bench, and Caleb Allen to the bench.
Eddie Reynolds, number 15, 6'4" junior, will check in for the first time for the North Central Knights. 4-point lead here for North Central, 17-13. Carter Nelson will bring it across the timeline. He'll pick up his dribble down at the paint, nearing a 5-second count. He'll get it off to Appel. Now Appel will drive in. He's fouled on the floor, and will go line to shoot a 1-and-1. Trey Appel goes to the line, shoot a 1-and-1.
This foul's going to go on 12. Nope,
can't be 12. You better buzz him.
I don't have an.
There's nobody by the number 12 in the game. Free throw. You're going to have to buzz him to get it figured out. Okay, 14. Okay, there it is. Free throw is good. 12 is the shooter. That was Appel as he made it. 1 for 3. This one is good. Now into 2 of 4 at the line. As Trey Appel, the 6'4" freshman, picks up his first and second points. Ainsworth backed into within 3. The North Central ball, the buzzer accidentally buzzed. They were just trying to put in the fouls. It'll be North Central basketball. 5:22 to go here in this first half. North Central up again by 3, 17-14. Dolan Pospisil, step back 3 on its way, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down.
Dolan really wanting that foul over there.
Yeah, officials right there.
Not a whole lot of contact.
Yeah, right. Now Carson Anderson pull up from 8, got it. Carson Anderson with the bucket, his 3rd point of the ball game. And North Central back up by 4, 19-15 as McNally looks to take it in. And he'll throw it to Appel. Down low, stolen away, foul on Schluter. That was nobody home except for North Central Knights there. Turnover Bulldogs.
That'll be the first foul on Schluter. It's 4-team foul on the Bulldogs. You see?
Carter Nelson will go out of the ball game. Caleb Allen will come into the ball game. And with 4:49 to go here, 19-15, North Central leads here in the half. With the basketball is Anderson, left side Orton. We changed Ryan Painter. He had all those rebounds and they took him out of the game. Carson Anderson looks to drive, penetrate. Troy Reynolds for three, hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound Orton with it. Braden Orton. Pass down low to Eddie Reynolds. Turnaround jumper off the glass, no good. Fight for a rebound, who's going to come out there with it? It's going to be travel, good hustle though by Anderson. Looked like he could come out there before he traveled with it.
I will give him a rebound since they called him with a travel.
Out will go Troy Reynolds, and comes Ryan Painter with 4:10 to go here in the first half. McNally looks to drive, shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Pospischel. He'll look to go ahead to Anderson, got a pump fake, shot up and good. Fifth point of the ballgame. They had a 5-on-4 on that possession there. McNally now with the basketball. Step back three on the way for Tragan, and he'll knock down a West Plains Bank three-pointer, his first points of the ball game.
He's within three.
Both teams now with 5 players in the scoring column. Ray Norton with the basketball, top key to Anderson. Carson. Now three on the way for Painter, bang, and answers it right there. Ryan Painter with the West Plains Bank three-pointer to give him 5 points in the ball game to answer right back. McNally wants to answer back, step back three, no good. Rebound in the hands of Dolan Pospischel. 3-on-3, Pospischel, Euro step left-handed, shot up, no good. Rebound is going to be in the hands of Braden Orton. Painter to Carson Anderson for three, you betcha! Carson Anderson, a West Plains Bank three-pointer, and a three-point game just went to a 9-point game.
Funny how those three-pointers can do that in a hurry.
3:03 to go in the first half. North Central 27, Ainsworth 18.
Providing a pulse in Ainsworth and the surrounding area, the Brown County Hospital ensures our rural area stays healthy by offering emergency services, primary care services, and physician services right here at home. The Brown County Hospital, quality in community health care.
Couple of score updates. Stewart leads Valentine 25-12 at the half. That game over on FM 92.7 with Greg Kinsey. West Holt up on Boyd County 34-22. Mid-second quarter, it looks like, on that one. And Shane, this is a 27-18, just like in the girls' game. A game of runs. We saw back and forth with the girls' game before North Central Lady Knights ended up go ahead pulling away for the victory tonight. They outscored Ainsworth 20-8 in the fourth quarter to win at 54-40. We had a buzzer. What was up there? You know?
North Central came out of the timeout with six guys.
Players? Okay. Thank you very much.
Ainsworth's Ben Barrow out on the court.
Ben Barrow will come in. He almost had a dunk the other night. Ainsworth passed it off from Nelson to Appelt. Missed it. Rebound foul, Appelt.
That's one Appelt should have had. That's going to be his first foul. Ainsworth 5 team fouls are spreading them out pretty good. North Central sends Troy Reynolds back onto the court. I didn't see who went on.
North Central with the basketball right now, trying to extend it to their biggest lead. The biggest lead has been 10. Right now it is 9. Carson Anderson, shot foul.
There's another quick foul on Appelt.
You know, they're young, they're freshmen, they like to block shots, you know that?
They do. Carson Anderson's going back to the line for 2. He's 1 of 2 on the night.
Appelt's going to have to move in. He's in an illegal position right now. He's going to have to go in or come out. There you go. Can't be below the free throw line.
Right.
There you go. First one on its way is up and good for Carson Anderson. He's 2 for 3 at the line. Give him 9 first half points to lead all scorers.
Appelt's going to come out. Cash Reynolds back in.
28-18. That matches the biggest lead of the night for the Knights.
I don't know what you're saying.
Another one coming up here. for Anderson on its way. It is good. They have their biggest lead of the ball game at 29-18. 11-point ball game here. We have it. And a 10th point of the game for Carson Anderson unofficially. Ainsworth has it to Reynolds. Cash will drive, kick out to McNally. McNally looks to drive. Kick it out to Nelson. Carter, crossover dribble. Kick it on out for three for Caleb Allen, no good. Rebound off of the hands of Carter Nelson into the hands of Dolan Pospischel. Dolan will pick it up and ahead they'll go to Ben Bruns. 2:10 to go. Painter for three, no. Rebound, foul. Troy Reynolds, it looks like. They're pointing the other way. McNally will be the shooter. That'll be 18 fouls, I believe, on North Central. 6 on Ainsworth. 2:05 to go.
Does go on Reynolds. That's his second.
First half.
McNally, first trip to the line for a 1-and-1.
Looks like North Central's 5 of 6. And Ainsworth 2 of 4. This one on its way is up and good. McNally's 4th point of the ball game. Now Ainsworth 3 of 5 at the line. This one also up and good. McNally now with his 5th point of the ball game. Ainsworth is 4 of 6 at the line with 2 minutes to go exactly in the first half. 29-20, a 9-point lead here for North Central. Getting my math figured out when it's a little bit easier when there's zeros up there. Pospischel drives, kicks out. Painter wants a three in the corner. No good. Rebound. Carter Nelson has a jump ball with Ryan Painter. It'll be Ainsworth basketball. Nice job by Painter coming in there, tying it up, not getting the foul.
Exactly. A lot of times you see that get called a foul. Painter's smart about it.
McNally will push the ball across timeline. Kick it on out, Ben Barrow. It was fun. I don't want to say it's funny. It was just cool to see Ben get up in the air that high and grab the rim. It was just neat. Anderson goes down too. Nelson guarded by Reynolds. Carter kicks it on out. Caleb Allen. Good job by Troy Reynolds down there. Troy at 6 foot, taking on a 6'5" dude that can jump out of the gym. Now a minute 15 to go here in the second. McNally kicks on out to Caleb. Caleb over to Ben. Ben will drive in, lost the handle of it. Ball's loose, picked up and stolen away by Carson Anderson. Shot can be blocked out of the gym by Carter Nelson. He just was waiting.
Anderson knew that he was coming. He tried to give him a pump fake, but he didn't bite that time.
Yeah.
Schleter's going to come back in for Barrow.
Ben Bruns to inbound it for the Knights, trying to match their biggest lead. Bank shot up, no good. Rebound. Troy Reynolds will try saving it, and it's going to be off Tragan McNally trying to bat it out of his hands. Good hustle there. You know, just like in that girls' game, a lot of hustle there. But the really big key in that girls' game, as it is right now in this boys' game, is rebounding.
Exactly.
The Knights rebounded well against Ainsworth girls, and now rebounding well in the boys' game. Nolan Pospischel traveled with it.
There's going to be 7 turnovers on each team now.
Somebody got a hand on the basketball, but instead of calling a jump ball, they say Ainsworth basketball. Carter Nelson will get ready to bring it across the timeline. Carter across the line, turns the ball over. 37.8 seconds to go in the first half, 29-20. North Central basketball up by 9. Shane, if I'm North Central, of course I'm not the coach out there in broadcasting, but I would hold for the last shot. If
I would too if you
got a 9-point lead here.
Ainsworth not putting on that much pressure that you need to do anything.
Right.
Looks like that might be what they're doing.
Yeah. Good call here by head coach Troy Graff. Carson Anderson looks to drive to Bruns. Over to Painter. 16 seconds to go. You know, you might shoot one with 8 seconds or so to go because you've been rebounding so good. Ben Bruns. Ben needs some help. Going to get it to Reynolds. Now in the hands of Pospischel. Pospischel, NBA 3, no good at the buzzer, and that is going to be our halftime. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, North Central 29, Ainsworth 20. We'll be back with our halftime report and Coach Stephen Crow for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs in a moment.
Stand solid with proven genetics from Barstow Angus. Here in the Urban Spring, Barstow Angus offers beef producers throughout the region outstanding Angus bulls raised and fed to ensure structure and breeding soundness. Barstow Angus of Springview.
From concept to completion, Alex Construction, Shop Houses, specializes in steel buildings, custom-built homes, additions, kitchens and bathrooms, drywall, window replacements, siding, and more. When it's time for improvements, call on Alex Construction of Springview. Direct your hay supply with Bradbox Grinding. Grinding hay is one of the most efficient ways to feed hay or other forages to livestock. Bradbox provides on-site forage and grain grinding service to those who wish to make the most efficient, economical use of their available feedstuffs. Call Bradbox today to schedule a time to stop and grind. For reliable, dependable hay grinding service, call on Bradbox Grinding of O'Neill. Phone 2-340-4038.
Well, let's get ready to take a look at our halftime report. Shane Kinnick has that. It's brought to you by the Tri-County Banks.
All right, Cody, I'm going to start with the hometown Ainsworth Bulldogs. They had 8 turnovers in the first half. They had a rebounding clinic put on them. They come down with 10, North Central with 24. As a team, they go 4 of 6 from the line. Now down the list, Caleb Allen, 2 points. Cash Reynolds, 6 points, goes 0 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds. Tragan McNally, 5 points, goes 2 of 2 from the line, 2 rebounds. Trey Appelt, 2 points. They both come at the free throw line. He goes 2 of 2 with 3 rebounds. Carter Nelson, 5 points, 2 rebounds. Now for the North Central Knights, they have 7 turnovers in the first half. Like I said, they out-rebounded Ainsworth 24 to 10. As a team, they go 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Now down the list, you got Ben Bruns. Give him 8 points. He goes 2 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound. Dolan Pospischal, 4 points, 6 rebounds. Troy Reynolds held scoreless so far, 3 rebounds. Carson Anderson, a good first half for him. Give him 10 points. He goes 3 of 4 from the line, 1 rebound. Raiden Orton off the bench, 2 points, 4 rebounds. Ryan Painter, give him 5 points to go along with 9 rebounds in the first half. You don't have a whole lot of foul trouble. What you do have for North Central, you got 2 on Troy Reynolds, 2 on Anderson, then 1 apiece for Ben Bruns, Dolan Pospischal, Raiden Orton, and Stetson Kaufman. For Ainsworth, you have 2 on Appelt, 1 apiece for Caleb Allen, Cash Reynolds, McNally, and Schleter.
It is our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Do you know that TCB offers free checking accounts to reward you? Our Kasasa accounts offer refunds on ATM withdrawal fees. There's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. Best of all, you get rewarded for doing things you probably do anyway, such as using your debit card, logging into online banking, and receiving e-statements. Bank local, get rewarded for it at the Tri-County Bank. Stuart Atkins and Pastor O'Neill, member FDIC. We'll be back with more in a moment.
Madison's Great Western serves all of your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office. West of Ainsworth, visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western bringing your fertilizer and fuel needs. They're number 1 service for green editor, first choice, excellent care. Physical therapist Brian Duff trains on all ways to treat a wide range of conditions. Call Baseline Rehab 838 and 402-387-1700. Accepting most insurance carriers.
Count on your new health insurance and for all of the ones with you. Pride yourself on a hard-earned savings. Fair price and online care well service. Visit them online at centralview.com.
Don't overlook the overnight service trying to find a qualified individual. Make one call to 843 during free service professional support. Any and local 442-197-86.
So stay tuned. We have Coach Stephen Crown for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs coming up here. Keys the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. You're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today at your Best and West Ford store. Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now. Brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Chisholm Trail bail beds and bail beds that dump. Financing incentive options available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors. Come see why the difference is the dealer. And right now, key of the second half for the Ainsworth Bulldogs has pulled down some rebounds, getting out-rebounded badly by the North Central Knights. So they're going to have to find out how they can stop some of that driving and penetration of the North Central Knights. And for the North Central Knights, tell you what, they're doing a good job playing defense, but Ainsworth has put 5 players in the scoring column here tonight. McNally with 5, Nelson with 5, 6 for Cash Reynolds. I think Ainsworth needs to put in a little bit down low and make their presence known and get to the free throw line. Some keys of the second half as Coach Stephen Crow joins us. Coach, your team played a very well ball game tonight. It just came down to that fourth quarter, and I know I've talked to one of my daughters, and she's upset herself about free throws. Kind of the thing of the night was rebounding and free throws, but they played exceptionally well in a game that looked like you were going to be out of it down 15 and come back to a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, I kept asking the assistant coaches throughout the game. I was like, how many free throws have we missed? Because it felt like we missed a ton. We shot 11 for 21 for 52%, but it felt like there was more than that. And then in the first half in the rebound category, especially the second quarter, they kind of hurt us on the boards. As I told the girls that after the game, it's kind of a tale of two quarters. The second and fourth quarter for us, we scored 6. They scored 20 in the second quarter. We scored 8, and they scored 20 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and talk about rebounds, you both had 16 in the second half. So it was a thing that Shane and I said keys to the second half brought to Ainsworth Motors is get to, try to win the rebounding battle. You didn't win it, but you tied them at least there. It was a 20-9 advantage in that first half for them. That first possession, I thought you guys played pretty darn good D. They had 4 chances at it, and you held them out of there. But I tell you what, you got to tip your hat. Both teams, as Coach McCleary said, both teams came out, played a tough game tonight, and his team came out on top.
Yep, and that's the thing. The thing that I look at is in the past couple of years, North Central's been a pretty good ball club around here. Probably the premier ball club on the girls' side in the north central part of the state. And he's done a wonderful job over there. And we came out and we competed. They're a top team in C2, and they played some top teams in C1. I know they went to the Greater Nebraska shootout for the girls and played Malcolm, who I believe is still undefeated, to a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, there are 3 losses. There's only one team, and that is O'Neill has 1 loss. They lost to O'Neill, CWC, and Malcolm, who's rated number 3 in the state. So
yeah, so if we can clean up those 2 quarters and play 4 quarters of basketball, it probably comes out with a different outcome in this game. Like I told the girls, I said, hey, the CWC game, that was a hard one to stomach because I know we played a little bit better ball than what we shown that night, and I said losing stinks.
Right.
Okay, but the way we played tonight, I can live with that a little bit. Sometimes it goes our way, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, kind of your bread and butter tonight. Your 3-pointers, you guys shoot exceptional. In girls basketball from beyond the arc tonight was 3 of 25. So the thing that gets you the wins tonight kind of was on the wayside tonight. But again, like you said, tip of your hat. Both teams went out there and hustled their tails off.
Yeah, and it's something, and we also told the girls, we can build off of this. We got another good team coming in Ogallala. I know the record's still around that 500 mark, but Ogallala's always tough. They're athletic and tough, but we're kind of, you and I talked about it, Code, a little bit of, we got to get over that 9-game hump right now where we got to get to that 10 win and get that little monkey off our back, per se, and kind of move forward from there.
And as I always say, there's a lot of ball left to play. And as you said, losing stinks, but it doesn't matter until the sub-districts hits.
Yep, exactly.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Coach Stephen Crow with us tonight here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. 29-20 right now. North Central boys with the lead over Ainsworth. North Central girls defeated Ainsworth 54-40. And let's see, Greg Kinsey just sent an update to me. And let's see, 42-27. West Holt leads. Let's see, who are they playing? I'll have to see who they're playing. Boyd County, 42-27 at the half. We'll come back with the second half in just a moment. North Central basketball to start us here in the third quarter with a 9-point lead. Their biggest lead has been 11. They'll try to match that again here. Shane, right before you handed off the headset, but I said for Ainsworth, their keys the second half going to have to be post play down low and start picking up some rebounds. And Ben Bruns fires a 3. And how about that? Ainsworth get a rebound to start this third quarter.
Yeah, Ainsworth needs to figure out some sort of inside game, and honestly, about any sort of an offensive scheme out here would be helpful for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they have the size advantage with Appelt and also Nelson in there. Going to get it to Allen. Allen fade away, shot up, no good. Rebound, going to be batted around, and a foul on North Central.
I believe this one might be going on Anderson. It is.
Yep,
That's
it
gonna
is.
be
That's going
his
to be a tough
third.
one. That's going to be 3 on him. You know, and for North Central, I didn't really check your stats and everything, but they played a really good ball game here. I don't know what keys the second half for them other than keep pressure defense going.
Keep the hustle. Right there, great hustle by the North Central Knights.
Yeah, turnover. I couldn't tell if it was going to be tipped at the inbounds or what happened there, but ball's thrown away as North Central has it. Ben, pump fake. Now kick it out to Troy. Baseball pass, nearly stolen away, but it's going to be off of the hands of Carter Nelson. North Central basketball. Ben down in that deep corner to throw it in. He'll throw it out. Good job by Pospisil not touching it, letting it go to the back court where he could grab it without getting that over and back call. Little basketball mind right there for you. Carson Anderson with his 3 fouls will kick it off into Brund. Ben kind of left open for 3, won't take it. Kind of shielding a little bit here. Now a shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down. All the way ahead, up and good on the left side for Caleb Allen. Caleb Allen gets his 4th point of the ball game. 29-22. Carson Anderson drives, takes a wild shot up, good no call on that one. Everybody was set. Rebound pulled down by Cash Reynolds. Reynolds with the basketball. Ray Norton gets ready to check in. 29-22. McNally now with the top key for the Bulldogs. McNally drives, layup off the glass, up and good.
Boy, he's got a nice move to the bucket, Cody.
And he can jump pretty good for a little guy.
He can.
5-point game here, 29-24.
I can't really call him a little guy. He's 5'9".
Yeah, well, I'm guessing he's probably 5'6", but they got him at 5'9". Ben Brown's going to take it to the hoop. Nice take for Ben's 10th point of the ball game. How about that with 5:35 to go here in the 3rd? Pass to Carter Nelson. Carter, and he traveled with it.
Second turnover of the second half here for the Bulldogs. As you said, Ray Norton checks in. Anderson going to go to the bench.
31-24, a 7-point lead here for North Central. And their biggest lead had been 11 a couple times. Right side, Troy Reynolds with it. They're going to go to Painter. Painter will drive in, lay up and good. How about a double-double maybe? Just shy of it anyway.
He's not too far from it right now.
What's he got, 7?
7 points.
Yeah, 7.
9 rebounds.
I thought maybe I missed one for him, but I didn't. Back to a 9-point lead, and Reynolds going to pick up another foul.
That'll be his 3rd foul.
33-24, 5:06 to go in the 3rd.
2 team fouls for the Knights here in the second half. Ainsworth hasn't fouled in this first nearly 3 minutes.
Traeger will bring it across the timeline after the pass thrown in the back. And now they'll set up their offense. Caleb left wing. Skip it on over to Cash. Cash to Carter, top of the key for Nelson and the Dogs. 4:52 to go here. Carter double teamed as he tries to drive in. Kick it to Reynolds. Cash for 3 straight away. No good. Rebound. Ball's loose. Coming out of there with it is Appelt. Appelt now into the hands of McNally. Now to Cash Reynolds. Cash looks to pass. Now kick it out for Allen. Nice defense played here by North Central. How about that?
Good defense. Ainsworth's had the ball for quite a while. North Central not letting them get anywhere near the bucket.
Pass down low to Cash Reynolds. Shot up no good. Gets his own rebound. Putback is good. I think the first one he threw up, he was just trying to get himself a rebound there. I mean, basically he was too far under. I mean, he made a great basketball play there. 3 on the way for Ryan Painter. Now he's got 10.
I bet he picks up one more rebound to get that double-double.
4 minutes to go in the first. Ainsworth has it down by 10, and a foul on Dolan Pospisil.
That'll be the second on Pospisil, but that's 3 team fouls here in the first half of the 3rd quarter. Eddie Reynolds back into the game. Out's going to go brother Troy.
And I believe that's cousin. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, we got a timeout. 3:54 to go in the third quarter. 36-26. North Central leads Ainsworth. Back with more in a moment.
Tradition runs deep at the fifth generation Smith Angus ranch. Hands and Cameron are dedicated to providing top-quality genetics to maximize their profitability. And you can find them at Brand SmithAngusRanch.com. And improved construction of Ainsworth. Addition, kitchen, bathroom, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim Construction of Ainsworth for free, no obligation quote, 702-760-0162.
Off Ainsworth timeout, their basketball. Looking to get the ball inbounded. They'll get it to Carter Nelson. Clear up at half court here. Carter with the basketball. Guarded by Eddie Reynolds. Carter drives in, kicks it out to Cash. Cash out to Carter. Carter to Appelt. Nice pass and the deuce. For Trey Appelt's fourth point of the game. His first bucket from the field. Van Braun's going to be fouled by Cash Reynolds.
That'll be the second foul on Cash. Only the first team foul of the second half for the Bulldogs.
North Central inbounder right here in front of the scoreboard, leading 36-28. Ainsworth in a man-to-man. Pospischel with it for North Central. Kick it on out to Painter. Painter had the ball batted a few times. Take it up.
Ooh, that one probably should have been called.
Yeah.
McNally got away with a good foul there.
And here's the thing is like the official pointed down to the bottom guy, and he's kind of like saying, you know, hey, I'm going to let him have that one down there. This shot, no good. Rebound, Painter. That's going to be his 10th rebound of the game. 3 on the way for Orton. No good. Rebound, Pospischel. Kick it out. 3 for Ben Browns, and it goes back. Blank three-pointer. 13th point of the ball game. 39-28. Ainsworth kicks it out. Cash Reynolds looks to take it in. Now take the shot up, no good, and the ball going to be batted out of bounds by Carter Nelson.
I see Ty Schleter come in. Nelson's going to go out.
Yep.
Nelson not happy about going out, but that's what Coach Dad said.
39-28, 2:50 to go here in the third. Ben Bruns with the basketball, nearly stolen away by Cash Reynolds. Good display of sportsmanship there by Raiden Orton, helping Cash, as well as 3 Ainsworth dogs. North Central ball, 2:45 to go in the third, and an 11-point lead. Again, now looking to string it out to a 13-point lead. They might have had a 13-point lead in that first half, Shane. I wrote down 11, forgot to write down 13 if it was. I apologize, but they can get it here with the bucket. 3 on the way for Dolan. Pospischel, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down. Appelt turns it over to Ben Bruns. Shot up, blocked by Appelt. Now out to Pospischel. Euro step. Did he travel? No, it's on the floor. Okay.
This one's going to go on Appelt. That'll be his third
foul on him, yeah.
Carter Nelson back in for the Bulldogs. Kaufman in for the Knights. Going to send Painter and Appelt out.
Ben Bruns will inbound underneath their own hoop here. Ben going to get to Pospischel. Now to Orton. Now back to Ben for 3 on the right side. No good. Rebound, Raiden Orton. Shot up left-handed. No good, but what a great job. Playing big underneath there for Raiden Orton.
Raiden Orton, 5'8" sophomore. I got him with 5 rebounds here on the night.
Just battled strong in there. Got it.
Ty Schleter's going to pick up his second foul. Send Orton to the line for a pair.
59-32, West Holt leads Boyd County after 3 quarters of boys basketball. Is this free throw no good for Raiden?
It was no good. Off the front of the rim.
Stewart leads Valentine 40-24, boys basketball after 3. This free throw is up and good, and Raiden Orton has his 3rd point of the ball game.
12-point ball game here. 2:05 to go.
Allen takes it up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Orton. Raiden to bring it across the timeline to Dolan. Dolan can be trapped, but he'll dribble out of that. Throw it down to Raiden. Raiden looks to drive. Shot up, no good. Boy, Kaufman just blew Cash Reynolds out of the way. Ray Norton with another rebound. And the three on the way for Pospisil, no good. And a rebound foul on Dolan.
That's just a hustle foul there. Dolan Pospisil going for a long rebound, ran into Carter Nelson. That is the third foul on Pospisil now as well.
What a job rebound underneath there by Raiden Orton.
Raiden
Man.
Orton has 8 rebounds on the night. Coming off the bench, he's got 3 points and 8 rebounds.
Well, he's vying for one of our first-class auto performers of the game. You don't have to have the most points or rebounds, and man, he's making a statement out there right now. 40-28, North Central leads by a dozen. Leader at top key, too. They're going to go down low. Cash Reynolds playing with the post. He'll kick it out. Schleter wants a three, and he knocks it down. Ty Schleter. Sometimes I say Trey, I apologize, but I said it right there. Ty Schleter for a West Plains Bank three-pointer. It's 40-31. Bruns with the basketball. Ben will dribble out of a little bit of trouble here. Ty matching up against Kaufman. Boy, that is a whale of a battle down there.
It is.
Bruns looks to take it to the hoop. 53 seconds to go here in the third. 40-31. North Central by 9. Gonna kick it out to Ben. He wants to fire another three. Got it! Another West Plains Bank three-pointer. 16 points to lead all scores for Ben Bruns. Ben vying for one of our first-class auto performers of the game. 43-31. North Central with the lead. Yeah, it just blows me away that we have a 6-footer guy playing post. We're gonna have a foul in there and a 6'5" guy playing point guard. But that's the way it is. That's the way Coach draws it up, so that's the way it is.
That foul's going to go on Bruns. Going to be his second. The 15th foul on the night.
Kaufman out of the ball game. Ainsworth to inbound. They'll get it to Schleter. On the inbound, missed the easy one. Shot up on a rebound, got it, and he's fouled. And I think Pospisil just picked up his 4th foul. On a put back from Ty Schleter for his 5th point of the third quarter. No, they're going to give that on number 23, Ryan Painter.
Going to be his first.
And North Central fans can breathe a sigh of relief on that one. That would have been 4. Free throw on its way for Ty. How about 6 points off the bench, all here in the third quarter to bring Ainsworth back to within 9. 19 seconds to go here in the third. Painter across the timeline with it. Kicks out to Orton. Raiden drives in. Pass to Pospisil. Shot up, blocked by McNally. We're going to have a jump ball, and it will be Ainsworth basketball.
Boy, McNally, he had a pretty good defensive stand down there blocking that shot. He went up high for that rebound, and Pospisil went up and caught it with him about the time he was coming down.
8 seconds to go here in the third. Caleb Allen kicks it out. McNally with 2. Will fires a 3. No good at the buzzer. We put 3 quarters in the book. North Central 43, Ainsworth 34. Boys basketball, KBRV, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Final period coming up.
No overtime on surfaces. No headache. All on set line
Well, Shane, we head into the fourth quarter. I mentioned this game was going to be just as good as the girls' game. It's a dandy out there.
It is, Cody. Here's a stat that's going to keep this fourth quarter really interesting. Ainsworth's down by 9. North Central is going to put Ainsworth at the free throw line with every foul from here on out.
43-34, North Central. After 3 as we start the fourth quarter here. And North Central has it to Pospisil. Dolan will look to take. He'll take a left-handed floater and got it. What a shot. Dolan Pospisil just his 6th point of the ball game, but it puts North Central back up by 11, 45-34. Carter Nelson with the basketball. He'll look to drive, and he's going to be fouled by Reynolds.
That'll be 4 on Reynolds.
Now to be a 1-1 coming up for Carter Nelson.
Carter hasn't been in the line yet tonight.
Ainsworth looks like they are 2, 4, 5 of 7 unofficially. Unless I missed a couple there. This one on its way. It is going for Carter's 6th point of the ball game. North Central, 5 players in the scoring column, 3 of them in double digits. Ainsworth 5, make it 6 players in the scoring column. This free throw no good, and none of them in double scoring. And a travel, yep.
That's the first turnover in the second half for the Knights.
Wow, that's good.
That is. They had 7 in the first half. Only 1 here now in the second half. Ainsworth only 3 turnovers in the whole third quarter.
Carter Nelson across the timeline with it. He'll kick it off to Reynolds. Cash drives in. Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound off of North Central. Looked like maybe it was going to be off of Cash Reynolds.
I thought it was off of Reynolds myself. Appelt's going to come back in. Schleter's going to go to the bench.
7:19 to go in the final period. 10-point ball game. 45-35. Ainsworth with the basketball underneath their own hoop. Going to get close to 5-second count. Yep. Well, the one thing is Ainsworth, they when I looked at that play there, it was either go out to McNally or deep to Carter, waiting for a cutter, but the cutter took too long to come through, and then it's going to be North Central basketball. Ainsworth going to go with the full court man here. Pospischel going to bring it up across the timeline, kick it to Reynolds, now to Dolan. Dolan, shot going to be blocked and off of Carter Nelson and be North Central basketball. North Central to inbound. There, wide open for an 8-footer is Painter, missed it. Rebound McNally quickly ahead. He'll go to Allen. Right-handed layup, no good. Rebound pulled down by Painter. Now for sure he's got the double-double.
He does.
And a foul on Carter Nelson.
That's only the first foul on Nelson.
First foul on Carter. That'll be the team's, what, 4th or 5th?
4th.
Yeah, 4th. North Central have it across the timeline. Getting close to a 5-second count. Pospischel will dribble and dish it off. Now into the hands of Anderson. He'll extend himself away as Ainsworth in a man-to-man here. Dribbling is Anderson. Might have double dribbled, no call, but he turns it over anyway. And now it's to Carter. Turnover North Central. Cash to Carter. Carter down to Appel. Trey, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, pulled down by Dolan Pospischel. We're down to 6:18 to go here in the 4th with the 10-point lead. Looked like North Central just trying to drain a little bit of clock here.
It did the last possession. This one's starting out about the same way.
Now Pospischel will drive in, kick it out to Anderson. Carson drives in. There's no reason. Oh, now fire a 3 for Pospischel, no good. Rebound, go to Carter Nelson. I would say you can drain a minute and make the other team foul you. Pull up for 3 for Carter Nelson, and he'll knock down the West Plains Bank three-pointer, give him his second 3 and the 9th point of the ball game. 45-38, 5:46 to go in the 4th. North Central with the basketball. Ball going to be passed up in the air, picked up.
McNally just took an elbow to the eyeball.
You're going to have to still play or get out of the game. I don't mean that in a bad way, but if you're going to play 5-on-4, that's going to be tough. Yep, he's going to come out. Ben Barrow will check in.
This foul's going to go on Appel. Going to be his 4th.
4 on him and 2 free throws coming up.
For Anderson. I got him 3 of 4 on the night.
But the foul, it wasn't a foul. He took an elbow as Pospischel was just trying to get out of trouble.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Nothing blatant. How about the first point of the second half for Carson Anderson? Give him 11, and he's made his last 4 free throws in a row.
You see Ben Barrow come into the game.
McNally looks like maybe a little bit of blood, so he'll go off to trainer's table or somewhere. 46-38. North Central free throw is no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Appel. Nelson to bring it across the timeline.
Ooh.
And now a 3 on the way for Carter. No good. Rebound, Raiden Orton. Triple team coming. Now it's going to be a 4-on-2 for North Central. Pospisil throws it to Painter off the glass, up and good. Ryan Painter's 12th point of the ball game. 5:10 to go in the game. Now it's Allen driving in, and it's going to be a charge foul.
They called it a block. That's going to go
Excuse
on
me.
Orton.
A block foul.
Going to be his second. Going to send Caleb to the line. His first trip there tonight.
You know, the NSAA makes everything like college, it seems like to me, except for like the three-point line. But I tell you what, if you're really going to try to save players from injuries, this free throw's on its way and no good. Put the horseshoe in there. It makes it an easy call for the official. It's a tough call. I mean, I think he made the right call. Don't get me wrong on that, but if you put that little horseshoe in there, like they do in the pros and the college, then it just makes it so much easier on the call there, because that was deep in underneath the hoop.
It was.
His free throw is up and good. Caleb Allen has his 5th point of the ball game. Back to a 9-point game. North Central playing a little catch here in the back. Ben Bruns across the timeline. Gives to Raiden. Shot up, no good. Rebound. And out of bounds is Orton.
Anderson went up, got the rebound. Orton was on the ground. Anderson come down, and I think he caught it, landed on a leg of Orton's, tripped, and they both went down.
Turnover North Central. McNally back in after working on the bloody lip. Goes to Caleb Allen. Top of the key. Needs some help. Get it in the hands of Tragan. McNally on the right side. Euro step. Takes it up and good. He can play ball. Tragan McNally's 9th point of the ball game. 48-41, a 7-point ball game. Pospisil down to Anderson. No shot. He traveled first, went with the pump fake. He went with the pump fake and went onto the toes. It looked like Shane, and turnover.
Gonna have Troy Reynolds check back in. Bruns to the bench.
48-41, and 4:15 now and counting in this one. Tragan, pass out to Cash Reynolds, and he's fouled from behind. Will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
It's gonna be Anderson picking up his 4th foul here, I believe. It is. Cash Reynolds, his 2nd trip to the line. He was 0 for 2 earlier.
Yeah, he's usually right there about 70%. This one on its way. It's no good.
This one, if you're Ainsworth, you're down by 7 points with 4:10 to go. Anytime you can score with the clock stopped, it's great.
Another one coming up here for the left-handed junior on its way, and it is good. Give Cash his 9th point of the ball game. And Ainsworth going to go with the full court man, and across it goes to Carson Anderson. He'll get it to Orton. Raiden guarded by Cash here. We'll look to drive in. Going to get a timeout called by Coach Troy Graff. Good job by getting that before Orton. He did get it to Painter, but just before he got trapped maybe in desperation mode.
Yes, Tony, that was a good call. Good timeout to call there. You're kind of coming down to the wire here in a close game. Didn't want to lose that ball.
3:59 to go in the final period. North Central 48, Ainsworth Bulldogs 42. Back with more in a moment. Another score update. Shane looks like here for, we have 2 of them. West Holt defeats Boyd County by the score of 75-42 in boys play. And Stewart defeats Valentine in boys make that 59-44. Those scores that we have for you from around the areas. We have 3:59 to go in this one. And the North Central basketball underneath their own hoop here. They dump it into Painter, going to be batted around, stolen away. And a foul going to be called on Reynolds. Is he out? That's going to be on Troy.
That is his 5th foul. Here's where that foul trouble. North Central has 4 on Anderson, who's still in, 3 on Pospisil. probably all you should be worried about. Going to send Carter Nelson to the line for 2. He's 1 of 2 from the line now.
Carter has 9 points, looking for 10 and possibly 11. Yeah, 2 if not 3 of these guys were either doing the girls or the boys basketball game last night for Northeast Nebraska. There from Norfolk, that free throw up and good. 10 points now for Carter Nelson. How about on the rebounds? What's Carter looking at right now?
He's got 4.
So 10, make it 11 points for Carter. He is 3 for 4 at the line, and Ainsworth back to within 4 points. This was a 12-point ball game, Shane. Painter had it. Orton was wide open, and they missed him. Now Painter getting close to a 5-second count.
Gonna get another timeout called by Coach. Good thing this is only his second timeout. They come on back-to-back possessions, but it's a good thing he saved them. And Ainsworth is going to keep getting them trapped down at the baseline.
Yeah, when I looked up at the clock, I couldn't tell you how close they were to the 5-second count, but it had to be pretty darn close.
It was.
So 3:47 to go in the ballgame. North Central hanging on to a 4-point lead, 48-44 over Ainsworth. Here in Ainsworth at McAndrew Gymnasium, KVRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, KVRB.net, and the Ainsworth School YouTube channel. It's Kennelvision. So right now, North Central being outscored by Ainsworth 10-5 here in the fourth. As Ryan Painter gets ready to inbound it here for the Knights, going to go clear up top and going to be in the backcourt here for Pospisil to bring it across the front line. Ray Orton with it. Man, I just love what that kid did tonight, Shane. We're going to, I know there's a lot of ball game left here, but man, has he played well. North Central with the basketball, just playing catch with it right now. Top key, now Pospisil looks to drive. Shot up over Nelson, up and good. Golden Pospisil, 8th point of the ball game. Quickly ahead, goes to Allen. Allen pull up from 6 to answer right back, just like that, with under probably not even 10 seconds went by there. Thought Ainsworth might play a full court man, but they're going to play a 1-2-2 trapping press here. Get a Painter to Pospisil and a foul on McNally. Now to be 16 fouls on Ainsworth. By the way, North Central with their 10-team fouls, Ainsworth shooting double bonus, Shane.
They are. That is only the second foul on McNally. Bruns back into the game. Going to see Eddie Reynolds go to the bench.
Painter will inbound it. We're going to get a timeout called here. Just a 30-second timeout here for North Central and head coach Troy Graff. 50-46, 3:07 to go here in the fourth quarter. Shane, we see sometimes when teams try to run some clock off, maybe if they take the gas off, and then if they create a turnover, that just excites the other team. North Central still going at it, but their 9-point lead is just down. It's down to 4 now, but they've been taking some good looks. But I think that's what Coach Graff is looking at, is just getting some good looks. Make sure just control with the ball, wait for the good look, take it to the hole if you got it.
Yeah, Cody, at North Central, I talked the third quarter, they didn't have a turnover, and now they have, I got them 5, 6 of them here at this point in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 3:07 to go here. North Central with the basketball. Going to get it into Carson Anderson, who will run the point at the top of the key, guarded by Caleb Allen. Now driving in is Pospisil. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down. They had a nice play drawn up there for Pospisil. Just wasn't able to get it to knock down. Now Ainsworth chance to trim that 4-point lead a little bit more here. McNally with it. Bounce pass to Appelt. Layup up and good. And after Appelt is his 6-pointer of the ball game, and it is loud in this gymnasium. It's a 2-point game. 50-48 with 2:35 to go here. Close to 10, and we're going to get a timeout. Coach Graff is going to have to take his 4th timeout here. Woo!
That was dang close, I believe.
Yeah.
2:30 to go. Coach Graff has used 4 of his timeouts here within about the last 3 minutes. Now he only has 1 left in a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, 50-48, just a 30-second timeout. Knew this was going to be a dandy of a ball game. Shane, gotta love them when these two teams this close together get to play. As we go past the 9 o'clock mark on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, KBRB.net, and the Ainsworth Kennel Vision YouTube channel. Oh, sorry for that. That came in on us there, but thank you, Terps Automotive. It's North Central basketball. With the basketball, Orton now to Pospischel. 2:18 and counting. They'll go down to Painter. Painter, step back, shot up at the free throw line. No good. Reed Norton with another rebound. How about that? Playing well, youngster off the bench. Pospischel traveled with the turnover.
Just kind of tripped over his own feet there, Cody. Talk about Raiden Orton, 10 rebounds. 5'8", that's what hustle does for you.
Boy, have both fans been able to come watch a show after not being able to, some of them not being able to go to a game. Raiden Orton going to get the foul, and Cash Reynolds, who is 1 of 4 at the line, will go to try to tie this one up, shooting 2 free throws.
It was a good call if you're North Central. You probably don't mind fouling Cash Reynolds.
Cash, 1 of 4 at the line. This one is up and good. Give Cash his 10th point of the ball game. Tell you what, turnovers is what really caused the problem here for North Central in the 4th. This one on its way, and we're knotted up at 50 apiece. With a minute 54 to go in this one. Pospischel to Painter. Traveled with it. Yes, he did. Turnover.
Ainsworth got a chance to take the lead here. I think the last time they had the lead was back in the first quarter.
At 2-0. Kick it out to Appel. Now he'll hold, looking to Nelson. Nelson out to Reynolds. Cash, shot up, no good. Rebound in the hands of Carter Nelson. Now into Allen with a minute 25. What a ball game, Shane. I love it. Crossover dribble for Allen. Now pull up for 3. No good. Rebound. Going to go into the hands. Put out top to Carson Anderson. And Carson going to be triple team. Ball loose, thrown away by Nelson. Quickly ahead to Appel. Appel, layup is good. Appel. And Ainsworth has the lead, 50-50, with 57 seconds to go in the ball game.
Listen to this, Jim.
Oh my goodness! 3 on the way, Pospischel! Poland's 11th of the game. 53-52. Gotta love it. It's giving me goosebumps. Carter Nelson looks, kicks it on out. Appel for 3, no good. Rebound, out to Cash Reynolds. By the way, Pospischel nailed a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. I'm so excited. Ainsworth has 2 timeouts left. All going to be stolen by Ray Norton. And a foul by Carter Nelson. What a game.
Wow.
What a game.
Carter Nelson picks up his second foul. Going to send Raiden Orton to the line. He's 1 of 2 on the night. He's going for a 1-and-1 as that's just the 17th foul on the Bulldogs.
What a game, 53-52. Ainsworth outscoring North Central 18-10 right now in the 4th quarter. What big free throws here for the youngster. He buries one. Raiden Orton picks up his 4th point off the bench, and it has North Central a 2-point lead. This will make it a 3-point lead, and it's good. His 5th point of the game. Ainsworth gets it to McNally. 20 seconds to go. Ainsworth needs a 3. Timeout can be called by 14.5 seconds to go in the ball game. North Central 55, Ainsworth 52. Back with more in just a moment. Well, Shane, this is what basketball is made for, our enjoyment. And tonight, are we enjoying this one? And I'll tell you what, the youngster, Raiden Orton, 5'8" sophomores, come in, pulled down a ton of rebounds, and then just made 2 free throws in a row. Big, big.
The 2 free throws give them the 3-point lead here at 14 seconds to go.
McNally with the top of the key. He needs some help. Pass down to Cash Reynolds. They need a 3. Cash will kick it out for Allen for the 3 and the tie. No good. Rebound. Carter Nelson. And it's no good. North Central will beat Ainsworth as they